So, what exactly are you going to do?
Yes, huh? Why are you sounding like you didn't hear what I said clearly? Eh?
I heard you clearly. You said you went to see the great publicized Seer of Urum. And I'm wondering, why would a maiden consult a Seer at the first place?
Because I am confused about a whole lot of things. Look at me. Am I not beautiful? Abamolo? Am I lacking anything? Eh? What do they have that I don't have? So, tell me, why are other maidens getting married up left side and I am here? Mwa, Asama of Munebo, I am here. Wasting, oh. Hey, Mbano, I have FCN and I have FCN.
You once told me about a man from Adabo. You said you love him so much. So why didn't he marry you eventually?
Because he disappeared right at the time we were supposed to get married. He didn't even bother to drop a message for me. Eh? Till today, I don't know where he is. And all these things are part of the reasons I am confused.
If you ask me, I think you are overworking yourself. You are beginning to think too much.
You see?
Allow your past to be in the past and concentrate only on the future with hope. That man you said that disappeared never loved you. You know why? Because if a man that loves you would never leave you no matter what. Wait, Chelo. A man that truly loves you will stay. Your own man will soon come. And when he does, no matter what, he will never leave you.
No. So, all these things you said now, you actually believe them? Let me now give you my own sermon.
Okay.
A woman's future is more important than her past. When a woman marries her man, her joy multiplies. If you are onegoli, but a woman who is not married is missing a vital part of her life. And the moment, I will not be counted in that bundle.
Ishi Amakolum, I am your friend. Open up to me. What are you planning?
Can I still trust you?
I can't believe you just asked me that. You have lost confidence in me and you brought me here to discuss such private matter?
I am sorry, my dear. But you will agree with me that people change. People change every day. But I am happy. You are still the same neighbor I know.
What are you planning?
The Council of Elders holds a meeting at the Square of the Gods to break kola nut tomorrow. This will signal the commencement of the festival. In that meeting, I will get him banished.
You will get him banished? How are you going to do that?
I am among the men that own this land.
That is not the issue we are discussing, Ishi Amakolom. I'm asking you, how are you going to get the young man banished?
You wait and see what I will do.
Ishi Amakolom, wait. Have you bothered to ask yourself what your fate will look like if at that meeting tomorrow you open this banishment topic and it gets defeated? Where will you hide your face?
Ichie nebe. Ichie. You wine and dine with me every day. But you do not know me. Be at that meeting tomorrow and see what I will do.
Will he ever change? Eh? Get the money, Deva.
Listen, I am not going to judge you at all for what you did. I am only convinced that maidens of this land marry only when the gods approve it. And if the gods do not approve it, maidens will not be married.
Your thoughts and your beliefs. And honestly, I do not share in it at all. Let me tell you something. Seers are there to guide you into hidden things. So, if the gods have decided that the maidens of this land will not get married, then someone needs to help me tell the gods that they cannot hold me to ransom. That is why I went to see that seer.
Gapantio, if the men of this land discover you patronize seers and native doctors, they will make a secret decision against you. And if that happens, you know what will happen to you? None of them would agree to marry you again. Yes, the frustration you will face then would be greater than what you are facing now.
Charo, you're advising me as if I care about the men of this village. Mbacharo, you think I care about the men of this land? No, you're making a mistake. I am not waiting for any of them. Oh. I am waiting for men from other lands that actually value their women. Men from other lands fight for their women. But men of this land, they are very useless. They are sadists. And me, I don't have time for sadists. I don't have time for them. And if the men decide to frustrate me, I will show them that Asama is not all about beauty. Asama has other sides.
I will show them.
Hey!
Chalo, wow. Do you mean to say you don't have any man in this land you treasure?
Just one. I actually interacted with him and he left a mark. So, if I can get him, maybe, who knows, maybe because of him, I might decide to forgive the men of this land and begin to show them a little bit of respect.
Nico, who is this man?
I have lived most part of my adult life in Osa Okwodo. And in all these years, I learned something very important.
Which is?
Never judge anyone until you have heard from him or her firsthand.
I'm trying to understand what you mean by that.
Ejiofor, you came here with the primary information you wanted us to discuss something. I have been listening. But you haven't said anything.
Are you possibly saying you want to dismiss me?
No, nothing of such. Not at all. I can't dismiss you, for you are my friend and brother. I'm going to hear you out.
I greet both of you. I hope I'm not interfering, no?
No, you are not. Why are you here?
Ejiofor. Biko, Eweniwe, I have something very important that I want to discuss with you, Banugo. I hope you won't mind.
In that case, both of you have to go somewhere and discuss, because I'm not leaving this spot. I'm not done with the issue that brought me here.
Please.
Excuse me, Ejiofor. One thing I always try to avoid is discuss people. your life you will ever attempt to weaken someone like me with sentiments. What I believe is my business, strictly my business, nothing to do with you.
Does it mean Asama did you like me?
I have looked around this kingdom and something tells me that you're different. That's why I came to you. Do you have a problem with my visit?
Asama, my dear, I don't understand you. You came to see me for what?
See, men of this kingdom have never impressed me. But you're the only one who fits into my kind of man. I want to respect you. And that is why I have come to tell you that I treasure you. And I would like you to reciprocate that gesture.
Asama, I left this kingdom as a child. For my father alleged I was stubborn.
And people say you're still stubborn. But it's okay, I don't mind. I'm not bothered at all.
He handed me over to a sailor from Osokwodo who came to sell kerosene to them. And
Please, Ibanugo, please. Spare me your history. I know all about that. Your experiences as a child don't bother me. I am more interested in who you have become. So, what's your impression about me?
don't forget we're keeping someone waiting. You are giving me the impression you don't have anything important to say.
No. It's just that I don't want to rush you. I like you a lot. And I want to take my time with you. I don't want to provoke you at all.
Why are you here?
Okay. I went to see Obiora, the Seer, on what I consider my personal problems. But he abandoned me and started talking about you.
Who is this seer that started talking about me?
He said someone will conspire against you. And that
Listen to me, Asama. I don't care about what your seer said. In fact, I don't believe any seer. If this is what you have come here to tell me, it's unfortunate I have to leave you now.
Now I love him the more. He doesn't have time for gossip. Men like this are rare in this part of the world.
Where is the maiden you left with?
She's gone back the same way she came. So what is it you said you wanted to discuss with me?
Ibanugo, I've been to nothing less than 16 compounds today. Yours is the only one that is very bare. There's nothing here that suggests you're getting ready for the festival tomorrow. Does it mean you don't want to participate?
Let me tell you the truth, Ejiofor. I don't believe in that festival.
What? You don't believe in Ngene Nebaka?
Exactly. And I don't owe anybody any apologies for that. I mean, that festival is one of the pagan practices that promotes ignorance and backwardness in this kingdom. I am a traveled man, and I should not be seen participating in a festival as useless as that.
The spirits of our ancestors minister to us through Ngene Nebaka's shrine. I mean, if everybody in this kingdom thinks the way you do, we all could have died many years ago.
We owe our lives to the one and only true God who lives in heaven. He is the maker of man and everything that surrounds him.
We all know about this God. Eh? But Ngene Nebaka is the immediate God we see. At the cases where he disappoints us, we can go to the shrine and show our anger. But the God you're talking lives very far from here. I've not even seen any man that knows his shrine. Now let me ask you. Let's assume we agree to worship this God you're talking about, and he eventually disappoints us. Where do we go to register our anger?
My God does not disappoint. He's a faithful God. Ngene Nebuaka is nothing, represents nothing, and will forever be nothing.
Are you out of your mind? You sit in your house on the eve of Ngene Nebuaka festival and you call the God we serve nothing.
Ejiofor, now that you have interacted with a man like me, you should rise above pagan practices. Ngene Nebuaka is useless, lifeless, and cannot give life. Where are you going?
I cannot be sitting here listening to that your blasphemy. Chiamaka, my greeting.
Sit down.
Thank you. These machetes are looking sharp already. Why are you still filing them?
Well, you see, tomorrow I have 2 rams to kill. One for my father, the other for my grandfather. They were all great men. I am filing these machetes so that I will strike the neck of the ram once. What brings you here?
Ichamakolum, I came to make an inquiry from you.
What inquiry?
What is the punishment for a man that blasphemes against Ngene Nebuaka?
Man that blasphemes against Ngene Nebuaka, did you say?
Yes.
It depends on who the blasphemer is. You know, if he's a stranger, our ancestors prescribed that his right ear be cut off and given to him to eat raw.
What if the offender is a man of this land? What could be his punishment?
Our ancestors did not prescribe any punishment for a son of the soil because they never imagined that a son of the soil would blaspheme against Ngene Nebuaka. But it's not possible.
That means he's going to get away with his blasphemy.
What did you say? No. Answer me. What did you say? Did anyone blaspheme against Ngene Nebuaka, whether a stranger or a son of the soil? Did anyone blaspheme against Ngene Nebuaka?
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
Waiting for me? On the road? Why didn't you go to my house?
I went to your house, but met your father sharpening some of his machetes. It was so scary I had to leave.
Okay, so why are you waiting for me?
Nani. You know, after you left, it now dawned on me that you may have done the right thing by going to consult this Seer.
Charu. No. Ijumbasere.
Asam.
Tell me, because the way you are talking right now is as if you have discussed me with people. Bam, who did you discuss me with?
Asamma. That is not a charitable thing to say about your friend. Come on, you're my only friend in this kingdom. Why would you have that impression about me?
Anyway, that one is not my problem now. My main problem is how to get him to go and see the seer. He needs to go and see the seer. How do I get him to do it?
What are you talking about? Who do you want to lure to the seer?
Mbamba. Don't twist my word, though. Don't twist my word because of that affair. Don't twist my word. How can you say that I want to lure him? Lure who? See, I went to see the seer to consult him about my personal problem, which borders on how to get a man from another land, a decent one, decent man for that matter, to come and ask for my hand in marriage. But he abandoned the topic I was talking about and started talking about the young man.
Who is this young man?
A great blasphemy has escaped from the mouth of a drifter who calls himself the son of Umunebo, and it must never go unpunished. He must never go unpunished.
I can swear on all the deities in this land. Ibanugo looked me in the face and said that Ngene Nebaka is nothing. That is lifeless and can never give life.
Look, listen to me. Listen to me. The elders will meet tomorrow at the Square of the Gods. This blasphemy must be reported and a decision taken. If a stranger loses his ear, then a son of the soil must lose his head.
But Ishe, you just confirmed to me that our ancestors did not make any provision for punishment for people like Ibanugo. How are we going to do that?
Ngene Nebaka is our source of life and hope. And a blasphemy against him is a blasphemy against our protection. Listen to me. Even if all the men in Umunebo say that what he said is nothing, I, Iche Amakolum of Umunebo, will follow it up until the blasphemy is punished.
He has to be punished though. He has to be punished.
He said that the conspiracy will be so big that he will regret ever leaving Osokwodo.
Hey! Ibanugo of Umunebo, the only man that makes all the maidens turn. I've always admired him. I don't know why they will start conspiring against him.
This is unbelievable. Hey! The gods have exposed you today. Okay.
What? Chelo, what do you mean by the gods have exposed me? What did I do?
In fact, Awole, this is the road leading to my father's compound. I want you to turn around, walk away, and don't even ask me why.
Why?
I said you should leave the road that leads to my father's compound and don't ask me why. Why?
I don't even understand your problem. You only said what the seer told you about him. And I just expressed what I feel for him. So why are you angry?
And why would you have feelings for the only man that I love in this village? Why?
Hey. I think you are sleeping, eh? Have you forgotten all of a sudden what you told me about our men of our land? That you do not love any of them. So how come all of a sudden you are now in love with Ibanugo?
Did you not also hear when I said that I love just one man in this village? Did you not hear it? Remove your eye from him, because you will not like what will hit you. Let me tell you, Ibanugo is my man, and I will fight with the last drop of my blood anybody that tries to come between me.
You know what you just did? You just reduced this to a war. Yes.
Is it?
Yes. And I am not afraid of wars. Let's see who wins.
What did I hear you say? Chelo Awole, you want to fight me because of my own man.
Who is your man? Chelo, Ibanugo is now the target of here. Let's see who hits the targets.
I see hope. I see the future of your kingdom resting on his shoulders. Though the enemies are charged, they will stop at nothing to see him frustrated.
Jero, I'm okay now. Why are you telling me all this?
I am telling you because you are the only one that has come from your kingdom to see me since the message started popping up in my ministration. Go and do something to avoid the danger I see. He is the light shining into your kingdom, and you must ensure that the wicked people do not turn off their light.
And Biko. Deacon Falls. Please. I don't understand all this. I came here with a problem that I have already told you. And I want to hear the solution to the problem. Please, talk about me. Talk about the problem that brought me here. How do I get a man that will marry me and keep me in his house until death decides to separate us? That is what I want to hear. Or, Chirukwao, is he the man?
I see war.
Hi.
I see serious war. Win the war first, and we stand the chance of winning the man.
Oh, so this is the war. She had the guts to tell me to my face that she is not afraid of wars. Oh, Roland, no woman.
Listen to me and listen real good. You can't impose your idea on me. We have our impression concerning men who return from Ose. Oh, why do you want me to believe that you're different from men who return from there to this place?
Nadozie, what I'm telling you has got nothing to do with where I returned from. There is only one true God, and that is what I want you to accept.
Well, you just said you don't know this your one true God. So why are you talking about what you don't know?
There is a way you men of my land reason, and it baffles me. What do you mean by knowing and seeing this God?
I mean, knowing this one God directly. Do you know this God?
Nadozie, let me ask you a question. Ngene Nebuaka that you all follow and worship blindly, do you know him one-on-one?
Ngene Nebuaka is our God. We inherited him from our ancestors. And our ancestors told us he fell from the sky. He has been there perfecting us from wars and evils.
They told you he fell from the sky and you believe it. Is that not ridiculous? Who saw him when he fell from the sky? Who was there? And who even told you he's been the one protecting you and all of that?
Listen to me. Keep your extreme view to yourself before you ignite the rock of the gods.
The things you call gods are no gods, Nadozie. There is only one true God, and that is what I...
He is the light shining into your kingdom. And you must ensure that the wicked people do not turn off their light.
Hi. There must be a reason that message came to me. And if I don't deliver it and something goes wrong, the ancestors might rise up and hold me responsible. Hi.
I got information that my daughter finally decided to go and see a seer. And she went to see that fool, Obiora of Urum. How is it so?
Nam, welcome. Should I serve your food immediately?
Why are you talking about food? As if you did not hear the question I just asked. Why did you go to see that fool Obiora?
Fool. Nam. First impression matters in everything you do. And my first impression of him is that he's a man that should be trusted.
Oh. So you now trust Obiora? No problem. No problem. Go and serve my food now.
Nam, you need to hear what he said. He said some wicked people are planning to stop the light that is shining into our kingdom. And that I should pass the message to the elders.
I do not want to hear anything from that fool called Obiora. I came home to rest. Now go and get my food. Now! Immediately!
We actually come here to break kola nuts and pray as a body before we can dissolve to our different homes for the festival. But we have an allegation which borders on blasphemy. That is what we are going to treat now. You all know, like I know, that blasphemy against our gods must never be treated lightly. So, Ichiamakolum, can you tell the elders what you told me sometime?
I have already told the elders what the drifter said. And they all agree with me that this is an abomination that must not be allowed in Umunebo.
Do not look at it as if I doubt you. I am the head of this council. And what I do is to make sure that what happened is actually what happened. Ichiamakolum, are you confirming to us that blasphemy actually took place?
Ozokozo, this young man here said that he actually heard the drifter blaspheme against our great Ngene Nebuaka.
Of course.
He said that the drifter said that Ngene Nebuaka is nothing. And that he can stand before any god of our land to swear to it. He would not have said so if nothing happened. Is it not so?
Of course, that's what he said. That's what he said.
So, as an also titled man, what are you advising the council to do?
We all know what our ancestors prescribed for a non-indigene who blasphemes against our God. He loses his right ear. And for an indigene, in my own opinion, he should lose his head.
I think we are rushing this matter. Passing a death sentence on this young man tantamounts to moving before the gods. I suggest that we allow the gods fight their war.
Also, Buluzo, I disagree with you. I disagree with you completely. I cannot sit in council and watch what happened in Umeze repeat itself here in Umunebo. We must fight for our gods because they were bestowed on us by our ancestors. If we fail in this responsibility, then what happened? What happened in Umeze will repeat itself here. And I said no, no, and no.
We sent some people to go and fetch him. And it is not good if we take decision in the absence of that young man. So we would like to see those people and himself, let him say his own side of the story.
Ijoma, I am going to claim that I did not hear what you said. But I want to advise you. You have to be very careful. Make sure you don't say this thing to the hearing of another person before they label you an evil woman.
And do you think I am bothered? Shouldn't cage yourself in the thoughts of men. should be able to reason properly as a normal human and make up your mind on anything. You shouldn't condemn whatever anybody has to say to you until you've listened to him and understood him.
And if I may ask, what does it say? That we do not have God in Umunebo? That we should stop regarding Ngenen Nebaka as God? Who is he to say that? Look, let me tell you. A man of this land should not speak evil of our God. Any man who does that is committing blasphemy.
Okay, I disagree with you. Why would you call it blasphemy?
Because that is what it is. Blasphemy. Look, if I was a member of the ruling class, I will make sure he suffers for what he said.
Anyway, I see it from another angle. I think we should look into what he has to say. Okay, the other day, I was at Afibo with my father. There, we encountered a man that spoke to me about this same God that gives true peace. They were there listening to him and he spoke in peace. It is only in this land that we don't want to hear anything new.
Because we don't need it. We don't hear anything new because we're auto you are. We don't want anything new.
I really pity your ignorance.
Let's save our land. Let's save our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. Let's save our land. Let's save our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back.
You see, the information we have is that you've been going round the whole land talking evil about our God, Ngedon Nebaka. Is that true or false?
I do not know what you have heard, and I would like to hear it so I can deny or confirm it. But whatever be the case, I am not afraid of any human who can kill the flesh. But I'm afraid of the Almighty God, who is capable of destroying the flesh and condemning the soul to eternal damnation.
The Council of Elders got a report against you that you blasphemed against our God. That you say that Ngenen Nebuaka is nothing and can do nothing. Now I ask you, did you actually say that?
I am convinced within me that Ngenen Nebuaka is just an assemblage of pampered trees. Trees that have no life. I don't care if you view my opinion as abomination, but I tell you this day, there is only one true God, and he alone we shall serve. Ngenen Nebuaka is not a god. Hey! Blasphemy! Blasphemy! Ozabunuza, you have heard it. You have heard the young man that you have been trying to save. You have heard blasphemy! Blasphemy! Blasphemy!
Arrest this blasphemer. We are not going to look for any other witness because he has blasphemed in our presence.
Yes!
The Chiamakolum has suggested a death sentence, but it appears I agree with him.
Osakoso, I don't want it to appear as if I am speaking in favor of this young man. He is not from my village. I can't even say that I know him. In fact, today is the first day I am seeing him, and even...
What are you saying? Ozabunuza, what are you saying? You are dragging us back! What are you saying?
Amakolum, I am speaking my mind. Allow me to speak my mind.
What are you saying?
Listen, Amakolum, handing down the sentence on this young man is not our culture. And therefore, I don't want it to appear as if we are fighting for the gods and then end up igniting their wrath and anger.
Oh.
I want us to offer wider consultation.
Ozabunuza, you are dragging us back.
As
we are not consulting anybody.
Let us make wider consultations. Yes. Okay.
Council of Elders of Umunebo, I greet you all. People can afford to cover anything, but none can afford to cover a full-blown pregnancy. First, I want us to acknowledge that a great sacrilege has been committed in Umunebo Kingdom. And we may be wrong if we insist on death penalty. Because this kind of thing has never happened before in Umunebo. So my humble submission is that this young man be banished for life. And he must not be allowed to sleep in this kingdom this night. He must be made to wander into other lands and remain there until death. So, soiling our hands with his blood may not be in the overall interest of the kingdom.
Thank you.
My people, I rest my case.
And this young man
This young man stands banished.
Yes.
If not you, he must be banished.
Yes.
Take him out.
He must be banished.
Take him out.
Not as intelligent as I thought she is.
Come here, you blasphemer! The council of elders have banished you from this kingdom. You may wander into any kingdom that welcomes you. Blasphemer! You have ruined this year's festival of Ngenenebuaka, and the gods will flog you where it pains you most.
Are you sure you're doing the right thing?
If you know what is good for you, don't say a word. Blasphemer.
You are smiling because what you did means nothing to you. I want to assure you that we are not bothered. Because the youths of this kingdom, they are empowered to cut you into pieces of meat should you be sighted anywhere in this kingdom. Now, move!
Come on, move! A kingdom without a king, and being governed by elders like you, can hardly do the right thing.
Youths! Push this blasphemer out of this kingdom before he blasphemes against Ajani herself. Push him away!
Hey, there is nothing like Ajana. All those things were things created by our forefathers as they yearned for the one true God. I know this true God, and I have a message from him. Let us follow his path. Let us.
Why do you stay here listening to this blasphemer? The elders have banished you, and you must not sleep in this kingdom tonight. Take him away. Take him away. I stand on my truth. I What are you doing here?
Is the light shining into your kingdom? And you must ensure that the wicked people do not turn off the light.
This is not fair. It is not fair. Please, use your position in this kingdom to reverse the decision. He is the light shining into Umunebo, and you must ensure that wicked people do not turn off that light.
Asama, don't allow me disown you.
Why did this message come to me? Why?
You were not at the council meeting.
I decided to stay away from that meeting because it was my conviction that you have no reason whatsoever to initiate a spurious excuse to banish a young man.
Why are you concerned about this young man? Why are you concerned about him? You missed the best council meeting ever had at the Square of the Gods. You see, when the gods want to destroy a man, they open up ways for the man to destroy himself.
How do you mean?
That young man banished himself without any effort from me.
I still don't understand. What are you saying? How could someone banish himself?
You are Nichie, right?
Ichie Nebo no Mun Nebo.
You know that Ngenenebuaka is the source of our lives and happiness.
Ngenenebuaka is the source of our lives. Why are you asking me that?
What would you do to anyone who says that Ngenenebuaka has no life, but an assemblage of trees that have no life
and cannot give life.
There is nobody that will ever say that. Because Ngene Nebaka is the very origin of our life. We owe everything to him.
Ichie, you have not answered my question. I asked, what would you do to such a one who says that Ngene Nebuaka has no life?
If I should find anyone that will ever say that our Ngene Nebaka is nothing, I will suspend that person on a tree, and I will spend days killing that person slowly.
Hi, Ichie, thank you. Thank you very much. I shall now be on my way. When you see others, inquire from them how the young man banished himself.
I don't understand. Does it mean Ibanugo blasphemed Ngene Nebaka or what?
I followed you here to talk to you because I believe you will understand better than my father. There is something about that young man that is connected with the future of this kingdom. Please, I want you to use your position in council to reverse the order. Because we still need that man. We need him. Biko.
I halted here to listen to you because of your father, who happens to be my bosom friend. But it is crystal clear to me that you have nothing to say.
Please. Please, listen to me. I went to consult the seer just to make inquiries as a troubled woman. But he abandoned the reason I was there and started talking about Ibanugo. And from what he said, the elders have made a big mistake. Big one.
Find yourself a husband and stop dabbling into kingdom politics.
Oh, what if he's the one? What if he's the one? What if I was destined to be his wife? What will be my fate now that you have banished him?
If you are planning to live with him as your husband, start in time to look for another. That young man will never return to this kingdom again. And again he will never return.
Igbanugo nwoke dị mma na ụmụnne bụ Igbanugo nwanne m Igbanugo Chukwu ga-anụ olu gị onye Chukwu nyere ngọzi mmadụ ama mkpụtọ ya ị ga-adị ka echi maka na echi adịghị agwụ Ibo onye dị mma na ụmụnne bụ Igbanugo biko jee nke ọma nwoke dị mma biko jee nke ọma nwanne m biko jee nke ọma
We learn how to respect the direction of the land.
Oh, blasphemer! We are stopping here. You can wander into any kingdom of your choice, but remember, we shall be on guard. If we see you anywhere close to this kingdom, you will have yourself to blame. Now, move!
The youths of my land ought to be asking questions. But you do not ask questions. Do you know the reason? You are under a curse.
Hey! This young man!
Shut up!
Are you possibly saying you are wiser than all of us?
It has nothing to do with wisdom, but it has everything to do with common sense. I'm not afraid to be sent into a foreign land, for I've lived in Osokwado and I have acquired a lot of knowledge. I will like to teach you these things.
We don't need your teachings. Go into other kingdoms and teach them your useless wisdom. For the gods of our kingdom are wiser than every other gods. So, take a walk.
Take him away.
Igbanugo nwoke dị mma na ụmụnne bụ Igbanugo nwanne m nwanne m Igbanugo Chukwu ga-anụ olu gị onye Chukwu nyere ngọzi mmadụ ama mpụtọ ya ị ga-adị ka echi maka na echi.
Pity the young man. He may not survive the horror that lies beneath the valley of Unungene.
If he is innocent, Genene Baka will surely favor him. So now, let's take a walk back into the kingdom.
Let's go.
Igbanugo nwoke dị mma na ụmụnne bụ Igbanugo nwanne m nwanne m Igbanugo Chukwu ga-anụ olu gị onye Chukwu nyere ngọzi mmadụ ama mpụtọ ya ị ga-adị ka echi maka na echi adịghị agwụ agwụ ịbụ onye dị mma na ụmụnne bụ.
Asama, why are you sitting here agonizing like someone that has lost something of great value?
I took my frustration to Ichie Nebe, and he confirmed to me that you engineered what happened.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable! You mean you have been discussing me with Ichie Nebe and possibly with other men of this land?
You are my father, and you're the only one I live with in this compound.
And what has that got to do with the question I just asked you? What right do you have to discuss what I do with Ichie Nebe or with any other person in this community for that matter? What right do you have?
I told you what the seer said about him. You should have listened to me.
Now listen to me, Asama. Don't force me to kill you. Whatever useless passion you're building up for that young man who ruined our festival with his blasphemy, he has been banished from this land and he will never set his foot on this land again.
The daughter of an evil man has a part of him. I wonder why you keep forgetting that.
What? What is the meaning of what you have just said? What?
You said that the seer abandoned her private ministrations and started talking about the same Igbanugo that got banished? This is a bit confusing.
I actually turned down her offer to make me her #1 friend because I know about the tussle between you and her father. But when I came back home, I started thinking about all that she said to me. And something tells me that I should not withhold the information from you.
The tussle between her father and I should not interfere with what you people do as young women. If she wants you to be her friend, go ahead and be her friend. I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, thank you, Father. Thank you.
Thank you, my daughter.
Father.
Thank you. Go ahead and be her friend, eh?
Thank you, Father.
No problems.
Thank you. But Father,
Yes.
what are you going to do concerning what the seer told her?
Ijoma, my daughter. I tried to talk sense into the cabinet members to allow the gods fight their battle. But I was defeated. I will allow the gods do what they like. I'm annoyed.
Ekutos, what is it you want to ask me?
Father, is it true that masquerades are spirits that come out from ant hole?
Ekutos, it is true. Masquerades are spirits that come out from ant holes. But let me tell you, Ekutos, this discussion is not meant for girls. Women are not supposed to discuss this at all, so forget it. Forget about it.
There was a masquerade that came here earlier in the day, and it was working like an izo. And Mama Ibenebu said it was an izo that was inside the masquerade.
Mami Ibenebu said what?
They were here earlier today. As Ibenebu would tell you, when he was here when the mother said it.
Nna, go and sleep. And you, go and sleep. Go and sleep. Nwanyị ata mmọnwụ. Hey. Hey.
Odumejemba. 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 Naroji. Taroji. Oke mmụọ na-eti onwe ya. Taroji. Nsọ. The woman you married from the bush tribe of Adamowele has desecrated the ancient masquerade rites of Umunebo Kingdom. What are you doing here?
I heard something from the mouth of the children. I have come to hear from the mouth of the masquerade. What happened?
I have already reported to the shrine of Arobinago. First thing tomorrow morning, I shall proceed to the shrine of Onyekun. People may list a lot of things we do wrongly in this kingdom. But the fact that we have the best masquerade right and rules is beyond doubt.
I am here to hear from you. Tell me what happened.
6 hours ago, the Amizor you now see was just not Amizor. It was the Obulo fellow of Umunebo Kingdom. Obulo fellow in his capacity as the grand cleanser of this land was going about that duty in the manner of all Obulo fellow of ages past. Then, in the middle of this very important ritual, a female voice echoed Anizor. I stopped to ponder if it was the voice of a spirit. The voice echoed again. The masquerade turned. What I saw
Panegwe nefe n'elu obue dị n'ala. Apart from Arobunago you mentioned, have you reported to any other authority?
The sun must be in the sky before I could talk to Onyekulu. As soon as the sun rises tomorrow, I shall report to Onyekulu, and thereafter I will report to humans. A woman was calling Obulofelu by name. Ayaga Mau. Ayaga Mau.
What was that? Please, don't harm me. I'm embarking on a journey. Let me go.
Ibuanugo of Umunebo does not stammer before now. Why stammer before the avatar of benediction?
I know of the one true God. He is the source of my benediction.
Do you know the tree under which you sleep?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it's your tree. Sleeping under it was not intentional. I just saw a neat space and I decided to pass the night there. Let me just go, please.
I never asked you to leave. Why turn your back on me? If I wanted you dead, I would have killed you in your dream.
Please, I beg you, do not harm me. I am an orphan. Let me just go.
Continue to sleep under the tree. I am embarking on a celestial trip to the world of rashness. I will see you when I shall see you. When the offer comes, do not listen to her. See me as the devil you know. I am better than the angel you do not know. If you hearken to her offer, I shall skin you alive.
She called herself the devil I know. Who is the angel I do not know?
Nah, why are you not sleeping? I think you are in trouble. Trouble? What do you mean by that?
Ekuto told our father what you said about the masquerade.
Ekuto Sibunu. You mean she said that? You mean he told... Oh, get up, we have to leave.
Why must you discuss masquerade with a woman? Your family must face the consequences.
Okay, Keunoka, you are like my brother, and I am depending on you to protect me in this. She picked up the cowries in ignorance, and I reprimanded her in ignorance. Our people say that what a man does not know does not kill him.
No, I disagree. She knew exactly what she did. A woman of whom never must never touch anything that has connection with a masquerade. And you, as a man of whom never, must never discuss masquerade with a woman for daring to enter into her heart, to reprimand her of that huge abominable act. You must face the consequences. That is final.
What Okoronka's wife did was nothing. She ignorantly picked something that fell from a masquerade, and still Okoronka's compound and barns filled with yams were set ablaze because he reprimanded his wife. I must never discuss the matter with her. She must face the music squarely.
You know, I can't even explain what I'm doing in this village because I was doing well in Osokwado.
It's possible that the gods brought you back here simply to make me your wife.
I'm not thinking about a wife now. Even if I want to get married, I won't get married to a maiden who always talks about the gods.
You mean you don't believe in the gods?
I don't believe in them, for they don't exist. If we must end up as man and wife, then you have to believe in the one true God and build your faith around him.
I am under you. Teach me whatever it is you want, and I'll learn.
Maporo na mona gigebi aka chukwu ga-adị ya asama nke mara mma ifi shọrọ abụrọ ya ga-eme chukwu ga-edu anyị ka anyị ghara ịgafe ụzọ onye Chineke na-edu ama ngafe nata ụzọ ka anyị chere oge Chineke ka anyị mara ihe Chukwu ga-eme ka anyị chere oge Chineke ka anyị mara ihe Chukwu ga-eme.
Wonder, where are we going?
See, there is no time to spend, okay? We must leave Umunebo before dawn.
Why? Where are we going?
My son, we are going to meet my people, okay? And you will meet my brother, Uncle Zodima. He will give you plenty of fish.
Why must we go this night? Why can't we wait till morning?
We must leave now. Let's go!
Ichiamakolum, you haven't told me the reason you brought me here.
Do you know why your father will not be remembered in this land? Do you?
Why?
He was a failure.
With all due respect, Ichiamakolum, I beg to disagree. My father was not a failure. My father had good wealth in this land. Everybody testifies to that. Unfortunately, wicked people conspired and killed him and took away everything he labored for. A man who amassed that kind of wealth cannot be said to be a failure.
You sound like you have been listening to others. Who are those people that have been feeding you with baseless information?
The information is not baseless, and no one is giving me wrong information. My father was a good man. I have confirmed from credible men of this kingdom, and they all hold that my father was a great man. If you say he was a failure, I won't be angry because he could not have been good to everybody.
You sound as if you are preparing for war. And I ask you, what can you do?
For now, I don't know what to say as regards the vampires that killed my father. But I will come for them someday, and they will run from this land. What are you doing with this sword?
I will not allow you to open the pages that I have closed.
That was the same sword with which he stabbed me. Who are you?
My name is Enenebe. I came to give you my body on a platter. Because there is something about you I have not seen in others. See me as an angel that is here to make you happy. Can I have the honor of hosting you in my place?
I'm sorry, my dear Enenebe. You seem to be the angel I do not know.
What do you mean by that?
I have had the offer you made me, but I cannot hearken to it.
Is it that you don't trust me? I have a place where you can sleep in comfort. Why are you exposing yourself to this harsh weather? I have a place where you can sleep in peace.
Comfort is not everything.
Comfort is not everything. That can only come from the man who is mature. Who can stop me now?
Why are we standing here? What are we doing here?
See, there is an abandoned burial ground down the road. They call it Oninyong. And that is where they bury all men and women that died abnormal death. If you continue to misbehave like this, the evil spirits may notice us, and that will be our end.
Is that the evil spirit?
We must leave here!
Onye kulutara ojinu tarunzu. Tarunzu ni boke mmo. Ewu. The annual cleansing that started from Ngenenebaka was terminated halfway. A woman that was married into this kingdom desecrated the ancient cleansing ritual. She called the man that metamorphosed into Obulo Felu by his physical name. And this kind of thing has never happened in this kingdom before. I charge the spirit of Onyekul to rise up and do what must be done. Hodabari marime, hodabari marime, onyabanoso, hodabari marime, tarunzu, okemo tarunzu, hodabari marime.
I'm not going to send you back to die. Even here in Adagbowele, despite the fact that the white man religion has eaten deep into our tradition, what you did in Nomunebo is an abomination, which in the culture of all Igbo land stand condemnable.
Hey, Uzo, please, Bikono, you must find a way to help me. I passed through hell just to get here last night. We encountered battalions of demons when we got to the abandoned burial ground. Uzo, please. I took that risk just because I want to live. Uzo, please. You cannot send me back to die. Bikono.
I will personally see what we must do to ensure that you live. But I will tell you one thing. If they decide to unleash their worst, there's nothing we could do.
Hey, Uzo, please now. You have to do something. Bikono, you are all I've got. You can't leave me to die. Please. Hey.
If you knew the value of life, why must you do what you did? Women are permitted to discuss every other thing, but masquerades.
Bikono, Uzo, please. I don't want to die. Chimo. Hey.
Igbanugo nwoke dị mma na ụmụnne bụ Igbanugo nwanne m Igbanugo Chukwu ga-anụ olu gị onye Chukwu nyere ngọzi mmadụ ama mpụtọ ya ị ga-adị ka echi maka na echi adịghị agwụ agwụ ịbụ onye dị mma na ụmụnne bụ Igbanugo biko jee nke ọma nwoke dị mma biko jee nke ọma nwanne m biko jee nke ọma.
Few young men that I still respect in this kingdom. I see you as part of the future of this kingdom. Why are you showing me the traits of a weakling?
They say the constant nodding of a lizard does not mean all is well. Chiamakolom, I came to you because I'm bothered.
Bothered about what?
For the very first time since I buried my father 7 years ago, he appeared to me in my dream. And I'm beginning to regret why I took part in the banishment of Igbanugo.
What? Are you telling me that the men of this kingdom have all become women? Why are you bothered? Because of a mere dream, when you actually know that what you did was in the interest of the kingdom.
I feel like reversing what I did. My father appeared to me in my dream and asked me if I was sure of what I did. I couldn't say a word. And it ended. I could not speak.
Your father is dead. And he is one of the ancestors of our land. He is there for us. And we are here for him. Do not be bothered about your dreams. Inugo?
Aboma, you've not told us the reason why you refused to marry Seneca Ugezu. Me? Marry him? I will never marry from this kingdom. I will marry from other kingdom. Forbid I marry from this kingdom. This girl is very funny. So you want to wait, eh? You're waiting? Yes. You will get old in waiting. No, let's not continue waiting. Oh my God. Okay. You get tired of me.
Please, don't run away and break your pots. I'm a human being like you.
But who are you and where are you coming from?
My name is Ibanugo. I'm from Umunebo Kingdom. As I speak with you, I've been banished from my kingdom, so I'm wandering into any kingdom that accepts me.
But how are we sure you're not a ghost? If you want to convince us, pick the sun and trade on yourself.
Ghost? I'm not a ghost. Look at it. I'm a human being like you. Like I said, my name is Ibanugo from Umunebo. Please give me water, for I'm thirsty.
Let's save our land. Let's save our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back.
This man knows the gravity of the offense the sister has committed. He knows he must not wait for the men of Umunebo to come looking for her. This is why he's embarking on this journey. The journey to save the sister from possible death.
So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom.
I was lying under a tree last night when a goddess appeared to me. She said she was going for a meeting or something.
Are you telling us you saw the goddess?
You sound as if you know her. She introduced herself as the avatar of benediction, whatever that means.
Hey! It means you must leave our land before the gods catch you. They will sacrifice you to our gods.
They can't do that. I'm not a worshipper of the goddess. I even told her to her face that I prefer the one true God who lives in heaven.
Stranger, your arguments are not necessary. This is our land and we're telling you what is obtainable. If the gods see you, they will see the mark of the goddess in you. And they will catch you and sacrifice you to our gods.
Mark?
Yes.
I did not touch the goddess and she didn't touch me. She couldn't have given me any mark.
Did she or did she not call you by your own name?
Ibanugo of Umunebo does not stammer before now. Why stammer before the avatar of benediction?
Yeah. She did. She called my name, but...
Then you must leave now. You must leave. That encounter you had with the goddess has made your stay in this kingdom very dangerous.
Yes.
You have to leave.
Okay, I will leave as you have advised. But I'm going to miss you girls. You have shown me love. I was thinking you would take me into your kingdom and introduce me to your people. I don't even know where I'm going from here.
We are going to miss you too. But you see, you must proceed to Abanabo Kingdom. The people of Abanabo have the reputation of taking care of strangers more than we do.
I heard that before, but where is the road to Abanabo?
You see this path? It leads to the west. Just continue to the west. Do not deviate from the west. You will be there after several days. Once you see the great Omambala River, just know that you are in Abanabo. You will be safer there than here. Okay? We have to go.
That is G. When men refuse to succumb to the direction of the gods, they direct themselves to destruction.
Come back here. Iche, come back here. Ndiche, you have seen, he's walking out on me. He is walking out on me. Anyway, go and find your wife and your son, so that they can face the music of the ancient masquerade. We are coming back here in the next 4 market days. And when we do come back, we shall not listen to anybody. Yes!
How would I have believed that Amakolom of all people is the one who volunteered to lead the youth to come and burn my wife's hut, my own property? Hey! Amakolom etemo faka.
Wanadi na nampulamu apia.
Apia. Ngule ni mwapu kwa na mwapu, mana maranga fona alo. Kwa nonye monye nebwe.
Obioma, what is wrong with you?
You coming from?
I went to Urum.
You went to Urum? Possibly to see that seer I said is a fool. Okwaya? Asamma. Asamma, why are you trying to provoke me?
He is not a fool. You elders in council made a big mistake by banishing Ibanugo. You people should not neglect the words of seers. After all, we have our gods to direct us. But you are now directing yourselves without waiting for the gods to direct you.
Abia, what your daughter said are striking resemblance with what Ozobianele said. I have beginning to think there is more to this.
The only reason I didn't run was because you demanded for water. And I know spirits don't drink water.
Let's forget about what happened already. Let's talk about the future. You see, the similarity between the both of us is that we both are escaping from our people. But the difference, however, is your people forced you out, whereas I'm running away from my people.
That's the part I don't understand. How can someone be running away from his own people on his own?
You see, my people want me to be the chief priest of Aligom, the goddess of fertility. But my vision in life is to be a merchant, trading with other merchants in other communities. I once had a dream where I was standing in the midst of white men.
Are you sure that you're still normal? Inozekwe, can you hear yourself? You want me, Ijoma, to accompany you in search of someone that was banished because he blasphemed the gods?
Ijoma. Ijoma. Why are you sounding like the men of this kingdom? Ibanugo is the brightest young man we have in this land. So we should not just allow the elders to cook up lies against him and banish him.
They were not lying. They were not. My father said that Ibanugo was brought before the council to defend himself. And there he told them that Ngene Nebaka is nothing. Personally, though, I don't believe in Ngene Nebaka that much. But we must understand that he remains the god of our land.
Watch out. Have you forgotten what you told me about the experience you had in Afiwe?
I remember. Of course I remember. But the man in Afiwe did not condemn the god of the people. He simply told them about his own god and they listened to him. That is what Ibanugo should have done, instead of provoking the elders by telling them that the god is nothing.
You know what? I don't even know why I decided to come here and waste my time. Yeah? Because you are not the person I thought you were. I don't even know why I'm wasting my time here.
Where are you going to? Oh, you really want to go after the man that was banished because he blasphemed the gods?
All the maidens in this land are not as feeble as you. There must be someone who is willing to go with me. And I must find the person. I'll find the person.
I am surprised that you are asking us that. Ndiche, when it comes to sacrilege and abomination, humility and wisdom are unknown. A woman of Adagbo Wele committed a sacrilege against our age-long masquerade. The penalty is death, and her heart must be burnt.
Iche Amakolom, if you had listened to the man, you will not be suggesting death sentence any longer.
What did he say? He spoke well, eh? Oh, we should play down on our masquerade. Our age-long masquerade. Our ancient masquerade. Because he spoke well. Eh? He spoke well.
The woman's sin is indeed grave, and the commensurate punishment is death. But she realized the gravity of what she did and ran away. She defied the horror of Oninyowo and went to her people. We should see that as enough sign of remorse. I will plead with counsel that we waive that penalty.
Bacon.
Our in-law from Adabowele, by the special instruction from our chief priest here present, the death penalty has been waived. But you must arrange the following items for us to pacify the desecrated masquerade. You must arrange 20 tubers of yam, 4 rams, 4 goats, 1 cow, 1 basket full of kola nut, and 10 tobacco heads. The items I mentioned must be provided within the next 4 market days, or elders shall be forced to go back to the death penalty.
Asama, I have never tried to speak for the maidens of Umunebo because I know they will always change. But in this case, Ihunanka, I will speak for them. You will never find any maiden of this land that will accompany you on that cursed journey. Ezioku. Really? I am speaking the truth. Asama, if you finally find any maiden of this land that will follow you to that journey, give my name to the dog. Oh, Chebuomo! Do you think I'm bothered? I am not. If I don't find anybody to go to the journey with me, I will go alone. After all, everybody in this village knows that I like doing my things on my own.
I hope you're not saying this because of what I told you the other time.
And what is the meaning of what you just said?
Because I told her that I admire Iwanugo so much. And I see him worthy of having me as wife.
What should we put boss? Go away from here. Let me tell you, you are a dreamer.
Please don't rush me! Don't rush me. Gainti, I have good news for you. I am here to tell you that I am no longer interested in him. Yes! The mere fact that he could blaspheme the gods of our land makes him a fool. And I am not going to give myself to a fool. If you want him, you can go ahead and have him. You know, go, he's all yours.
What did she just say? Okunseme? Is that how you people reason? Your thoughts are caged within the thoughts of men. Eh? Can't you have thoughts of your own and then force the men of this land to accept it as valid? You know what, Asama? Stand here and continue asking useless questions. Stand here and continue loving a man that blasphemed the gods and stand the chance of being killed by the gods. Hey!
Do you mean to say you don't believe in the existence of the one and only true God?
Says who? I believe. It's just that there was never a time he wants us to serve him directly.
The Bible teaches that we come to God directly. That's what they preach.
And those who taught you that are all deceivers. You see, I once met one preacher at the coastal water of Ila.
What did he say?
He said, and I quote, "To he who has, more shall be given unto him, and he shall have more. But from he who has less, even that less will be taken away from him." He took that verse from the Bible and was preaching to the people, trying to convince them that they should give what they have in order to get more.
That preacher twisted that verse negatively, and you cannot
listen to me, my brother. If you want to live and meet your ancestors, a peaceful man and also a fulfilled man in life, stick down to their laid-down pattern of worshipping this one and only true God.
I don't know this preacher who preached to you along the coastal waters of Ela, but I tell you he deserves to be flogged.
Why? He was preaching to them.
That is not the point.
Now you are getting me intrigued. What is the point?
Why would any preacher tell that to poor unconverted peasants? That singular act of his has cost this church a soul. You scare me when you do that. What's that?
You see, I don't think I would proceed with you to Agbanabo. I will proceed straight to Onono.
Why do you say that? No, you have to come to me to Agbanabo.
If I enter with you to Agbanabo, I will be wasted. Those people have the most beautiful women on the surface of the earth. Their women are ready to do anything. And I tell you what, I will be wasted on the laps of those women if I enter to Agbanabo with you.
The information I have is that they are nice to strangers.
Yes. Nobody is disputing that fact. In fact, it's sacrosanct. Do you know they can do anything to make sure that their strangers are well comfortable? You see, they can even give you their food and go hungry. Yes. You see, they can even allow you to sleep inside their house while they sleep outside in the cold. Yes, they can do that. But you see, when their women decide to have you, there is absolutely nothing that any man in his right senses can do about it. And I tell you what, my brother, when it comes to that, I really don't trust myself. So I am sorry.
Please, let's go to Agbanabo together. And let's make a resolve to always stay together. That way their women cannot get us. Please don't say no.
Long time ago in Abanabo Kingdom, the elders had gathered in Amolisa to inquire from Olisa, the all-knowing God, on how permanent peace could be enthroned in the kingdom. All their medicine men, those with enormous powers of sorcery and soothsaying, were invited, and after a long consultation that lasted for 3 days, during which they all remained in Amolisa, it was said that Olisa wanted them to have a central god, and this resulted in what is now known as Otutuiwele. Otutuiwele itself was created by burying a man alive. The man that was buried was a giant that must be sacrificed.
You are not supposed to waste our time. We have come on behalf of the men and women of Agbanabo to inquire from you. You are the confirmed seer of this kingdom, and therefore it is your responsibility to tell us the name of the exact virgin we must sacrifice to Tutu Iwele.
I cannot be accused of wasting time. As I am here sitting with you, I am seeing the virgin for the sacrifice.
Then mention her name. We need to inform the family immediately.
Adeyi, the daughter of Meze Obeche. She is the virgin for the sacrifice. Go and inform our family and get ready for the sacrifice.
We do not doubt your prophecy. We acknowledge you as the seer. That is why we come to you. The elders will ask us if you consulted the gods before us. I will tell them you did not. They will ask us to come back to you.
So, are you asking me to bring out my instrument and inquire before you?
It will be most appropriate. 21 years ago, your predecessor did not consult well, and a wrong virgin was sacrificed to Tutuwele. That singular act caused the kingdom a great fortune until we finally appease our giant god. We do not want such blunder again.
The first name I mentioned is the right virgin for the sacrifice. She is the one still appearing before me.
Thank you, Amadi, the seer of Agbanabo.
Chukwu nyere ngozi mmadụ ama mpụtọ ya. Ị ga-adị ka echi maka na echi adịghị agwụ agwụ. Ị bụ onye dị mma na ụmụnne bụ. Ịgba anụgo biko jee nke ọma. Nwoke dị mma biko jee nke ọma.
She blamed when she finally meets her death. Stubbornness has a terrible price. You parade yourself as a stubborn woman of Umunebo, and I ask, can you pay the price of stubbornness?
How? Where am I? And who is talking to me?
Have striking resemblance. Which do you prefer?
I am embarking on this journey because of something very important to me. I don't want to die. Please.
You have not gone far, for you could still return to Umunebo before sunset. That's the wise thing to do. Do it and leave. Disobey me, and I will make you a choice between sleep and death.
Please, wait. Who are you? And Why are you asking me to leave a man that is very important to me? Please don't kill me. Don't kill me, please.
Asama of Umunebo does not stammer before now. So tell me, why stammer before the avatar of benediction?
I am sorry I disobeyed you. But please, just let me live here. Permit me to live here and I will return to Umunebo Menedian Azu. Please, let me just go. Oh?
You will not like what I will do to you if you are sighted anywhere in this forest again. Now, run to Umunebo and never look back.
I am not comfortable with the way
that descends on the families whose daughters are chosen as sacrifice to the gods.
Well, all families pray for one of their daughters to be chosen so they could experience the blessings.
Prepare for the blessing. Your daughter have been chosen as the virgin for this year's sacrifice.
Abanabo. Oye kambo kotuti weli cheta. Otoku babego. Odala dala wa wenne.
Yeah.
Ono jiwe kamfu yoko. Babego otoku.
Dimoma, why all this excitement this morning?
Achalugom. Otuti Wele is finally smiling at us.
Dimoma, I don't understand. Can you please open up to me?
Achalugom, our daughter, Ade, has been chosen as the virgin to be sacrificed to Otuti Wele. Can you not blame me for being so excited? Odogu, Babegu, Oye Kambo, The custom had been for couples to be very excited when told that their daughter has been chosen. The reason is simple. They will become in-laws to the gods, and this means perfect protection is guaranteed from all forms of attack. But for the very first time in the kingdom, a mother to a named girl instantly doubts the correctness of the prophecy. Why are you not excited with the news?
No. Mbano. That can't be possible, Nanyi. The seer didn't see well.
Are you not saying that Amadi, the great seer of Abanabo, has finally gone blind?
I'm sorry, my husband. Our daughter, my daughter Adeni, cannot be the girl for sacrifice. I repeat, the seer didn't see well on Nanyi.
Tomorrow morning, we'll be entering Agbanabo. But I want you to know that I'm doing this because of you.
Thank you so much. I'll never forget this. Thank you.
You see, aside their beauty, it is said that the women of Agbanabo are the neatest on earth. In fact, they keep neat cooking utensils, and it's a taboo for a woman of Agbanabo not to wash her pots and plates, including those ones that are not in use, every day. It's even said that if the women of Agbanabo fail to wash for days, they will still remain neat without odor. Those women are really blessed.
I can't wait to meet them. You know, so-called we had neat women. But the way you speak about the women of Agbanabo makes one curious.
You see, tomorrow you will see for yourself. And then you will make your decision.
This is sweet.
Yeah.
Ada, I'm your mother. Please, open up to me. I'm the only person that can save you out of this problem. Please, my daughter, tell me, who is responsible for this pregnancy? Huh?
Confused with a whole lot of things.
What do you mean you are confused? You don't need to be confused. Do you know that your life could be ruined as a result of this, Ada? Please, my daughter, open up to me. Who is the man responsible for this pregnancy? Think very well.
I don't know how else I could explain this to you, but
my God.
No, Mother. I don't know what happened.
Do you know what you want to put yourself into? Ada?
Ozadema, I am very, very happy today. In fact, I thank the gods for what they did for us today. You see, the chief priest was lenient on us. Though the cost of what they asked us to bring is high, but cannot be compared to the life of a human being. But more so, Zodema, I am happy the way you spoke with humility in the meeting. Yes, you spoke with humility, and I commend your power of oratory.
Hey, my in-law, as I stood in the front of the high priest,
yes,
I knew that death and life lie in the tongue.
You're right.
I understood that the life of my sister depends on what I will say there.
That is true.
So, I decided to speak with humility.
You see, the difference between your people and us is that we are men of arrogance. We are very, very arrogant in nature, and this arrogance does not help us at all. Doesn't. Never. If you were to be from Umunebo Kingdom, you will not speak in such a manner. No. You will not speak in such humility.
Yours is the blood of war.
Yes.
Always ready to conquer.
We are conquerors.
But we are humble people.
Yes,
in our kingdom.
That is true.
You see, that is the reason why we have never fought any war with any kingdom.
You see, we in Umunebo, we are strong. We are very strong. And we are not fearful. Anyway, when you get home, tell your sister that she is free to come back home. But there is something I want you to do for me. When you get home, help me and warn her never to do that again. You know, here in Umunebo, men don't discuss about masquerade with women. Or the answer. So help me and warn her very well. Doña Kanante, let her never attempt such again. Ogo, today we need to celebrate.
Yes.
Because my life now will change from the return of my wife. I need it.
Go and get me.
My in-law, I'm coming.
My law, my in-law, my in-law. My sister will hear this.
Aboro na mona gigebi aka chukwu ga-adị ya asama nke mara mma ifi shọrọ abụrọ ya ga-eme Chukwu ga-edu anyị
ka anyị ghara ịgafe ụzọ onye Chineke na-edu ama ngafe nata ụzọ ka anyị chere oge Chineke ka anyị mara ihe Chukwu ga-eme ka anyị chere oge Chineke ka anyị mara ihe Chukwu ga-eme.
Igbo anụgo nwoke dị mma na ụmụnne bụ Igbo anụgo nwanne m nwanne m Igbo anụgo Chukwu ga-anụ olu gị onye Chukwu nyere ngọzi mmadụ ama mkpụtọ ya ị ga-adị ka echi maka na echi adịghị agwụ agwụ Ibo onye dị mma na ụmụnne bụ Igbo anụgo biko jee nke ọma nwoke dị mma biko jee nke ọma nwanne m biko jee nke ọma.
I see love, but I tell you what, you will be consumed when you get to Agbanabo and set your eyes on those beautiful maidens of Agbanabo. You will forget everything about her.
This whole thing still surprises me. I do not have anything with this maiden of my land. Why is she so obsessed with me?
You see, there are things about you that are still not clear to me.
Things like what and what?
Our mission and friendship was planned by the gods. I will explain more when we get to Agbanabo. But one thing I want you to know, whatever I see about you, I shall tell you. Let's get some sleep.
You mean you wandered into the evil forest in search of that blasphemer who was banished?
He has a role to play in the future of this kingdom. And if
Say one more word about him here, and I will kill you. Asama, what has come over you? And as if chasing after him was not enough, you come back here and begin to sing in his name. Asama, Asama, behave yourself. I will not warn you again.
Woman, why are you planning to bring shame to this family? What you're doing has never happened before. For the very first time, a girl is named as sacrifice to the giant god of Agbanabo people, Otutu Iwele, and the mother of the said girl is not excited. Why?
Dimoma, please, I want you to get the elders to force Amadi to make the right consultation. Our daughter cannot be the girl for sacrifice.
That was exactly what you said yesterday. But I would like you to tell me why you think my daughter is not the right sacrifice to Otutu Iwele. Are you now a seer?
Adenyi is not a virgin.
What? How do you mean? My daughter, Adenyi, is not a virgin. Since when?
That question I may not be able to answer. As I speak to you right now, she's pregnant.
There must be something wrong
with that prophecy.
That is exactly what I'm saying, Nani. I am happy you're understanding me right now. I want you to get the elders to force Amadi to do his work. What he said is not and cannot be the voice of Otutuiwele.
Bom bom. Bom bom.
Are you sure we're doing the right thing?
Something tells me that this house is the house of a man of peace. Because I can feel the aura of peace around this place.
Bom bom.
Greetings.
We come in peace.
Yes.
Greetings to you. Your modes of dressing give you away as men from other kingdoms.
Yes, you're right. I am Okudili from Adabowele. And this is my friend, Iwanugo, from Umunebo. Please, we are here in peace. Do accept us with peace.
Could he have killed all these animals himself?
Men of Agbanabo are known to be great hunters. It might be that he bought the skins, but it's equally possible that he is the one that killed the animals.
Greetings.
Why are you staring at her like that?
You see, that's my problem with the women of Agbanabo. Did you see that maiden? She is the real definition of beauty.
Remember our agreement. Do not betray our agreement.
I know, as you have wandered in the forest for days, you might have come in contact with evil spirits, which may tell on you later. Our ancestors have led you to my house. I will have to cleanse Seal with this leaf called Osisikanko, so that whatsoever the evil spirit planned against you will not work. Stand up.
Sorry. I don't believe that mere leaves plucked from the forest can cleanse anyone of evil spirits.
What do you believe?
I believe in the one true God who lives in heaven. He alone can deliver anyone from evil spirits.
Stand up. I have been to Umunebo once. That was many years ago. Your people are so serious about the tradition. That is why I respect them.
I greet you.
Why are you like this? The day is still very fresh.
Ogbefi Nwoba, I was highly excited when I was informed that my daughter was chosen as sacrifice to Otutu Iwele. But I'm here to inform you that the prophecy is wrong. An elder does not sit at home and watch the nanny goat deliver in teethers. Elders must go back to Amade the Seer and force him to do his work.
Young man, do you know the implication of what you are saying? Do you know?
There is no time to waste. The calamity of the past 21 years is about to repeat itself.
The gods forbid.
What the eyes of the eagle see in the skies can definitely blind a chicken when it comes closer. The seers are seeing nothing. Nothing. I'm leaving.
Young man, I know you came to my house for a purpose. A serious man has just cropped up. I'll relax, I'll see you later.
Were they talking about sacrifice as in offering a human being to their god?
The culture of a people is always beautiful in their eyes.
They are people from other kingdom. They have been walking in the bush for a long time. For days now, they have not taken proper food all this while. Go to the barn, pick a choice yam and pan for them. Serve them with hot soup. They will like it. I'll be back soon.
Consider it done, Father.
Let's save our land. Let's save our kingdom. Let's bring the glory.
If I should be asked to explain what you have said so far, I will decline. Because you have not managed to say anything tangible.
Ugezu, I am talking with you because you and I have managed to understand ourselves. I don't identify with what is happening here.
You don't identify with what is happening where? In your house?
I am not talking about my house. I am talking about this kingdom, Ugezu. Ugezu. I am an important personality in this kingdom. And people should not be holding secret meetings against me. They shouldn't. And I don't know why they are doing it.
Who are these people? Find out who they are and ask them why. Don't get me involved in your evils anymore. Don't!
What? Why am I feeling empty? What are they planning?
I like the weather in this town.
I do too. I do. It's so nice here.
I greet you again.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I was looking at you when you walked in with the porch. You made an impression on me.
Okudili, respect yourself.
My father asked me to prepare something for you, so I want to ask, do you eat a lot of pepper?
For me, yes. I don't mind. I don't know about him.
And you?
I particularly do not like much pepper, but if you can't do without it, I'll manage.
It's okay. I'll be with you shortly.
Thank you.
What? What is wrong with you? I was just looking.
That's why I told you that I can't resist them.
My elders, I don't know what you want, but I have told you what our gods want.
Yes, you told us. But we wanted to consult again so that we'll be very sure.
I will not repeat the consultation. I will not!
Amadi, the elders want you to repeat the cold acceptance from the mother of the named girl And even the girl herself is unprecedented in the well-kept history of Agbanabo Kingdom. If your prophecy is devoid of error, that cold acceptance would not have occurred.
Ichie Manefa, I want to ask you only one question. Are you now a seer?
Even the citizens of this kingdom will bear me witness that I never claimed to be one.
Then you must accept the pronouncement from the seer. Adenyi, the daughter of Meze Obeche, the great warrior, is the girl for this year's sacrifice. And I will never repeat that consultation. I will never!
For the very first time since I buried my father 7 years ago, he appeared to me in my dream. And from all indication, I guess it has something to do with Mbanugo. And I'm beginning to regret why I took part in the process.
Hey! This is what I want to hear. I like what you just said. This is also the main reason you should follow me to go and bring him back.
How could you possibly say I should accompany you to go and bring him back?
You said it yourself. You said you regret being part of the process. And your father even appeared in your dream to warn you.
I never said he appeared to warn me. He appeared in my dream and I concluded that he has something to do with the banishment.
Anyway, I tried to go and bring him back on my own. But I was stopped by a goddess who introduced herself as the avatar of benediction.
What? Are you serious?
I am serious, oh. In fact, she asked me to turn round and run without ever looking back.
And you want me to accompany you to go and die?
Mm-hmm. Are you not a warrior?
Now I know how worthless my life is to you. You must be joking.
Chimo. Nkasukwa na warrior. Huh? Hi.
Elders of our land, I am saying this with all my heart, that Amadi the seer is lying. He is hiding something. But if the elders insist on sacrificing my daughter, that I will not protest, but it will prove to be a wrong sacrifice.
Obeche, could you tell us why you think your daughter is not a credible sacrifice? Tell us.
Our elders, a pregnant girl is not a virgin. Is that right or wrong?
What exactly are you saying, Obeche?
Any girl that must be slaughtered on the altar of the gods must be a virgin. Is that correct?
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Adeyi, my daughter, has brought shame to the warrior of Agbanabo, a motto being dreaded by its friends and fools. She is now pregnant.
What?
She is pregnant. Amadi is lying. A pregnant girl cannot be a virgin. Anybody that says that a deflowered girl is the right sacrifice to Otutu Iwele is an enemy to this kingdom.
Is there no way you could convince your daughter to tell you who is responsible for her pregnancy?
My elders, I have tried my best to make her talk, but she wouldn't say a word. I am suspecting that the man who got her pregnant is an exalted man from this kingdom. She is shielding the identity of this man and is prepared to die instead of mentioning him. Eh?
I still insist that the elders force Amadi to do proper consultations. If you cannot force him, I, Meze Obeche, will arrange the warriors of this land to beat up Amadi. Amadi cannot hold this kingdom to ransom.
Calm down, our great warrior. We are not going to beat our seer. Prepare. You go with us.
The blood that flows in me is the blood of war. I am a man of war. If I go to Amadi, I may kill him if he lies in my face. Please, elders, exclude me from this mission.
To kill the seer will be an assault on the gods. And I know you wouldn't want that. If you ask me, I will tell you that I don't know the reason why elders of our land are confused. That Adenyi is pregnant does not mean that the prophecy is invalid, as you are thinking. Variety is the spice of life. It could be that the giant beneath our deity has decided to taste a pregnant girl. We must give him what he wants.
Yes. My daughter is not happy. That has never happened before. Since I was a child, all the girls named as sacrificed or Titiwele were happy and willing. For the very first time, a named girl is downcast. Amadi, there is something definitely wrong with this prophecy.
There is one law of dancing that is known to all dancers of all ages. Nobody teaches them this law. They know it from birth. Once the rhythm of the music changes, dancers automatically change their dancing steps. Elders of our land must do the same. If the girl is not willing to be sacrificed, then it is your responsibility as elders to see to it that she is sacrificed by force.
I don't get it, Amadi. Are you telling us that we should force a sacrifice down the throat of our God?
You elders are here asking useless questions while time is ticking away. I have named the girl for the sacrifice. And if you refuse to obey, do not blame me.
I've not seen your mother around. Is she late?
No. My mother is alive. She's the one in charge of my father's farm along the borders of Obale.
Why would your father allow a woman to be in charge of his farmland?
That's her choice. Maybe their choice. Do you have any problem with that?
Not at all. Where I come from, a woman is not allowed to enter into the farmland where Nyam, the king of all crop, is planted.
That's where you come from, as you just said. But here in my land, women do own yam farms and even barns. But the truth is that my father is now a member of the Council of Elders that now governs the kingdom, pending the installation of a new king.
A new king? Why are all the kingdoms looking for a new king? In Adabowele, in Enugu, in Umunebo, and now in Abanabo. Why are they all looking for a new king? I don't understand.
Let's save our land, let's save our kingdom, let's bring the glory back. Him. So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring.
In all other kingdoms, men, mainly titled men, would reprimand their daughters when found in loose discussions with men, mainly strangers. That standard is unknown in Agbanabo. Titled men here are happy when men are talking with their girls.
Meet my visitors. One is from Munebo, Why the other informant Agbo Willie?
You are welcome, my visitors.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to our kingdom.
Thank you.
Please accept this kola nut from us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Once more, welcome.
Thank you very much.
How's it been?
I'm fine. Thank you very much. Obuefi, can we talk for a minute?
How? What do you mean?
Obuefi, I know the problem that is ravaging this community.
The mere fact that you summoned up courage to approach me in my house simply means that you have the guts of a king. I'm impressed.
Honestly, Nai, I don't know what you mean by guts of a king. I am here because it is now very clear to me that you are the only one who can assist me now.
It depends on what you want.
Nai, I believe Igbanugo was unjustly banished. He was unjustly banished. You are one of the key men in council. And I also know that all the warriors in Ubunebo, they respect you a lot. Please, Nai Bikon, I am begging you. Send out the warriors in search of Igbanugo. Please, Bikonugo, I'm begging you.
I believe we can do nothing without the gods. If Igbanugo was unjustly banished, the gods will bring him back.
Nai, Iwataro. See, he has a message our people refuse to listen to.
That is exactly the same thing I am saying. If the message is for us, then the gods will bring him back to deliver the message to us. We don't have to interfere.
Oh.
Young man, tell us what you know about the problem in our kingdom.
I am from the family of Seers. I was asked to assume the exalted office of the chief priest of Aligom, and I refused. Ever since I entered this kingdom, I've been seeing things. But because I have not activated the power inherent in me, those things I see, I cannot explain what they are. But the little I manage to understand is pointing to the fact that somebody who is not supposed to be lying is actually lying and is holding this kingdom down. And I see danger looming.
Young man, we are not going to ask you to explain any further. We understand all this already. As a seer from another land, can't you do something to stop this?
There are leaves that I need to pluck. I need to drop the juice from the leaves into my eyes. When that is done, I will see clearly.
Can't you do it immediately now? Do it now. The kingdom is in danger. You said danger is looming. Do it to avert the danger.
We don't need to be in a hurry, Obuefi.
Young man, the sacrifice is scheduled to take place tomorrow. And if by today we do not stop it, then we're in trouble. Can't you do something about it today?
The spirits of the leaves have departed from the leaves. Plugging the leaves now would be of no use. But I want you to understand something. Whatever that have been revealed is already solved. I will plug the leaves first thing tomorrow morning, and I shall meet you where you should be.
Father, you called me. I'm here.
Sit down, Asam. Sit down. You look angry. I cannot discuss the issues I want to discuss with you with a face like that.
I am not angry. I am just bothered as a woman, and it has nothing to do with you.
What I see here is that you value a blasphemer more than you value your father.
You're getting it all wrong. You're my father, and the only one I have. I value you so much. I really do.
Then tell me. Tell me everything that Obiora, the seer of Urum, told you.
You went to Urum, possibly to see that seer. I said he's a fool. Okwaya? Asama. Asama. Why are you trying to provoke me?
You said he is a fool. And I believe you. So there's no need discussing what a fool said.
No, of course. He's a fool. He's a big fool. We are not discussing him. He is not even qualified to be discussed. I just want you to tell me all the things that he told you. That's all.
He said nothing. And he's still the fool that should not be discussed. Father, please. I'm going to my room. Good night.
Why did that boy come back from Osakwado? Now everything is falling apart in my hand.
Be a man. Be a man. The gods have spoken. Our own is to obey them. Just be a man.
The verdict of the seer, even when there are doubts, must be obeyed.
No, please tell them to bring her back.
Obeche, you have to get your wife not to cry. Cry means it's an anti-Otutu Iwele, and that is dangerous.
So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. There is so much darkness, our light is on the hills. Let's bring our glory back. Yeah.
In a manner unprecedented in the history of Agbanabo, the girl named for the sacrifice is carried to the shrine. The giant of old was the first leader of that band. Once a virgin is being sacrificed to him, the band entertains. Had it been there is no fracture in the pronouncement of Ahmadi as concerns the virgin for the sacrifice, the youth would not have any reason to restrict Adene's movement.
Can you leave me to go? I don't want to be part of this.
You're supposed to be excited. Why are you misbehaving? Don't you want to be the wife of the god?
She naturally would be dancing with her fellow maidens. You are aware that she would be slaughtered in the next couple of minutes. She wouldn't have panicked because it is an honor amongst the people to be selected as a wife to the god.
We just have 2 here, remaining 1. The 3 must be complete.
What happens if you're not able to get the 3rd one?
That must not happen. Because Agbanabo will sink to dissolution if we fail to get the 3rd leaf. I need the juice from these leaves before I can clearly interpret what I see.
Oh.
Manefa, what do you think is keeping the seer of Adagwile?
I really don't know. He's supposed to have been here by now.
Yes. Otuti really desires a wife. Yes. You are the choice. I mean, your family is blessed. Yes.
They keep saying we are blessed. I don't feel the blessings. Rather, I feel empty inside me.
Do not ignite the anger of the gods. The rule is that we must be happy. Please, my dear wife, be happy.
Despite her resistance, once she's laid on the altar for the sacrifice, her resistance will be broken, for she will be humbled by the powers in the square.
You must leave this premises immediately. You are a stranger in this kingdom, and you have no right to grace this sacrifice. You must leave. Hold your sword before you offer a false sacrifice to your great God. Sacrifice to your great God, else your entire kingdom will be doomed. Now I command you to shut your mouth. Who gave you the permission to practice that your evil sorcery in this land? Who gave you that permission? Amadi. You yourself should know that it's only a foolish child will forget that if he put his hands into the mouth of a dog, it would end up as a meat for the dog. You ought to know that the private part of an old man is not a plain thing to a crowd child. Because when a snake decides to move around like a snail, he becomes food for the hawk. This girl's lips has been sealed, and Amadi here was the one who sealed her lips. But what he failed to understand is that the truth is like a smoke. No matter how you try to cover it, it will still find its way to the surface. He named her as a sacrifice in order to kill her and cover his sins.
Amadi, are you listening to what the seer of Adagbowile is saying?
Wise one, he is lying. You all know the tradition. A stranger is not supposed to speak in this gathering. We must proceed with a sacrifice. No one should proceed with this false sacrifice. Because it's only in the land of the dumb that the finger is used to point at a moving danger. Even Amadi here should know that the frowning of the face of the he-goat does not stop him from being taken to the market for sale. The last widow of your late king is pregnant for Amadi. He wants to defile all the women in your land. He knows the right sacrifice that the gods want for himself, but he is planning to defile that one too. He would deny that because no child would want to admit that he was the last person that played with the missing knife. I want you all to know that your seer here is interested in the food that your God has set aside for himself. That's why he's trying to force this wrong sacrifice down the throat of your God.
Amadi, we all looked up to you as the seer of our land. Why did you choose to deceive the people? Why did you choose to defile the land?
Wise one, I am disappointed that you believed in a stranger instead of your seer. I shall leave this place. Let the gods of our land judge.
The gods have passed judgment. As he said, you should not be buried. Oh, Kudele, you are now the seer of this land, pending when the gods decree otherwise.
Let's save our land. Let's save our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. Him, 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 So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. There is so much darkness, our light is on the hills. Let's bring our glory back. Yeah.
So many things are beginning to unfold before me. If someone had told you would become a seer in a foreign land, would you have believed it?
That is not the point. The point is that I am now a seer, and I have so much respect for the chief priest of Agbanabo, for his impeccable wisdom to have taken an instant decision as when due. You know, if it were other chief priests, they wouldn't have listened, and that would have ended the kingdom.
But is it not similar to or even the same as the position offered you by your people that you rejected? Now you are serving another kingdom.
You see, those whose palm knots were cracked for them by a benevolent spirit should learn to be appreciative. Whatever is readily available has no value. But if you add a little scarcity on that thing, it will have more value.
In other words, are you saying you want your people to appreciate you more?
Enough of me. Why don't we talk about you?
Me? What do you want us to talk about me?
Ngene Nebwaka, the paramount god of Umunebo, is a radical god, and he does not act directly. You see, those elders who banished you, all in defense of the gods, did not duly consult the gods before they acted. And I see the gods asking them, where is that man?
I don't get your drift at all.
You see, the ways of the gods are really not the ways of man. It's quite obvious to me that up till now, you still have not understood the reason why. That after so many years in Osokwado, you suddenly returned to Umunebo. Would you have believed me if I told you that it was Ngene Nebaka that brought you back?
What? That's not true. Ngene Nebaka could not have brought me back because I have never worshipped him. I have never associated with him.
That's why I said that he is a radical god. He has already unleashed terror in that land, and soon they will start asking questions. The masquerade is never said to be a spirit just because of its marks. I don't know how this would happen, but very soon you will return back to your land.
I came to see you because I believe you are still the only upright person still sitting in the council. Others have compromised themselves.
It's very unfortunate. Well, thank you for your compliments. But it is very unfortunate.
See, if other elders are not willing to do anything, then we must take the bull by the horn. Because if nothing is done, this kingdom is going to sink.
I totally agree with you. But what can we do?
See, I don't know of other gods, but I do know that Ngene Nebaka is against us. You will bear me witness that I discharged them to allow time for more consultations. Nobody listened to me. The women of Umunebo that were acknowledged as being the most fertile in the whole world are today praying for conception. And even their prayers are not answered. Worse things are coming, and we must strike before we are consumed completely.
Hey people, I have called this meeting so that we talk. Because I have the feeling that we have erred by banishing that young man.
Have you forgotten that he blasphemed against our great Ngene Nebuaka? Banishing him was in order. We must be seen to protect our God.
Your problem is that you tend to move too fast all the time. And each time we followed you, we end up in regrettable mistakes.
Ukolo, I am doing everything possible. Everything possible not to be fined again. Elders, what have I done? What have I done to deserve this blatant insult? What?
It's okay.
What?
It's okay, it's okay. Ozo.
Nah.
You called this important meeting for a crucial decision to be taken. Ozo. Asakwa na akwụlọ ọtọtụwa nwaanyị ime. Ọmụọ nwa si owele banni afọ. The council is not complete.
What are you suggesting? That we postpone the meeting?
What I am saying is that we should all go back home, reconvene on the enlarged meeting of Eke Market Day. That day, the council will be complete and we can equally take the crucial decision. As you come a million or move. Eh? That is what I'm saying.
Hey! Ha! How do I explain this? How many hours will this boil before he starts feeling heat? Jinsinye kembe.
Nebe, what are you thinking of?
What are you doing in my compound?
Everybody in this kingdom is under the illusion that there is trouble everywhere. I don't know what has informed these wide illusions, where they came from.
Why are you sounding this way? I am surprised you are sounding this way. This kingdom where we live in is sinking, and the earlier you get it into your head and stop calling it an illusion, the better for you and all of us.
Ichie, have you joined the busybodies? How can you say that this kingdom, Umunebo of all kingdoms, is sinking?
Ichie Amakalum, are you aware that instead of 1 or 2 women we used to see under those sacred Odalonyowa tree praying for fertility, that now we have nothing less than 20 to 30 women that gather under that same tree on daily basis praying? That alone is enough for you to understand that this kingdom is in trouble. There is something wrong with this kingdom. Why are you behaving as if all is well?
There are too many atrocities committed by women these days that make it difficult for them to conceive. That they are gathered under the sacred Odalonyowa to pray should not be misunderstood by men in council.
The problem we have in this kingdom is so big
And people like...
There is no problem in this kingdom. Men that sit in power must reason with power.
Ishiamakolom, there is something I want you to understand. Apart from the brain of the mad woman that is damaged, that made her mad, I want you to understand that every other thing in the body of the mad woman is intact. Read and understand the meaning of that sacred saying of our people. And stop giving me this impression.
Ichie Nebe, your proverb is meaningless. Say it to other men like you who wallow in low self-esteem. Ichie, grow up.
Grow up! Why are you watching Nanya?
Okwoma! Okwoma!
Nani, thank the gods you're back.
Okwoma, as I'm standing here, I don't have time for us to talk now. I am hungry. Get me my food.
Nani, please. Come, I want to show you something.
Oh? What do you want to show me? I said I'm starving. Get me my lunch.
Nani, please. Follow me. Let me show you what I want you to see. Oh?
Hey.
Please, come. Nani, see. Look at this yam. Do you know I've boiled this yam all day and it simply refused to boil? Honestly, see, touch the water. See, it is still as cold as water. Just pour that from a clay pot. All the firewood we have in this house is about to be spent on this pot of yam alone.
What is the meaning of this?
Me, I don't know, because I've never seen a thing like this before. This pot of yam has been on this fire for more than 3 hours. I can't explain this one, no.
Does it mean they want Umunnebu to starve to death? You mean this yam have been boiling for the past 3 hours?
Yes, 9. I don't understand this one. Oh, touch it. Touch it and see. Touch. No. I don't need a soothsayer or anybody to tell me that all is not well. If I'm Orakuro, I have used almost all the firewood in this compound to cook this pot of yam. Yet nothing is happening. Mayor, it is not boiling, it is still cold. How do you explain it?
This is a bad omen. Do they want us to starve to death or what?
Do you now believe that seer I went to see at Urum is not a fool like you called him?
Find me something else to eat.
Find him something else to eat. What else would I find?
So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back.
That your friend appeared very ordinary. Until that day he assumed the position of a seer.
He's not just an ordinary seer. He's also the chief priest of Adabowele.
You were not serious. And who attends to the gods now than his heir?
No one. But like me, I know he'll go back to his people someday. What's the problem? Is anything the matter?
Are you going to take me with you when you are going back to your people?
Ugonna, can I answer this question some other time?
No. I want the answer here and now. Would you leave me here? Or would you take me with you if you are going back to your people?
Obodo gị metụ gị n'obi Igbo anụgo n'ụmụnne bụ onye dị mma Igbo anụgo n'ụmụnne bụ obodo gị metụ gị n'obi obodo gị metụ gị n'obi Igbo anụgo obodo gị metụ gị n'obi Ifemelu gị adịrọ mma ndị nze malụ na femere mma ụmụnne bo na-eru uju ihe niile kwuzofu ebe kedu ife ị na-eme wee chefu obodo gị metụ gị n'obi Igbo anụgo n'ụmụnne bụ onye dị mma Igbo anụgo n'ụmụnne bụ obodo gị metụ gị n'obi obodo gị metụ gị n'obi Igbo anụgo obodo gị metụ gị n'obi
The only thing I know now is that you have a maiden of your land that occupies the center of your heart.
No. I feel nothing for that maiden. She's the one who kept throwing herself at me.
And now that you're here with me, you just remember the wonderful moments you spent with her and you lost control.
Don't talk like that. Please. There is something extraordinary about this whole thing.
Something extraordinary? Like what?
Asama is in Umunebo. So how can I be in Abanabo here and still hear her voice?
That's because she lives in you. What you heard is not her voice, but just an imagination. She surrounds you with her presence. And I know that I am not in the best position to come in between both of you.
No, Gunnar, don't talk like this. They're not coming in between us because there is no us. She appeared like someone who...
Please, Emmanuel, stop. Don't disown a maiden of your land because of me. I am not worth it.
Oh, Gunnar, don't say that. Listen. If it's the will of God, you are the one I want to make my wife.
Are you serious?
Unu nwere ihe niile, unu nwere obi mmadụ, mbata agba n'abọ, Chukwu nwere gị gọzie m, Ugonna ya, ị na-enye m aṅụrị, ezigbo mmadụ ka ị bụ, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m, ada dị mma, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m. Biko ewe n'iwe, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m. Ịdị mma, ada na-agba n'abọ, Ugonna ya na-agba n'abọ, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m. Ada, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m. gọzie m. Tupu anya m ahụ gị, anụwo m akụkọ ndị Agbanabọ. Unu nwere
Why did you hold me? What have we done? Ogbuefi will be angry at me now.
Are you scared of my father? You don't need to be. He's very harmless.
What are we going to call this? It has a link with Ibanugo. The elders in council must be forced to undo what they did. Else, everybody in this land will go down.
Eh? Wait, is that what the seer told you?
Ibuderu, must you wait for a seer to tell you that there's a problem? Eh? Nne, this land is sinking. And it all started when Ibanugo was unjustly banished.
So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. There is so...
Have you eaten?
Yes, Ogbuefi.
Please sit down.
Ogbuefi, I've come to explain things to you. What you saw is not exactly what it is. She simply got excited with what I told her and jumped on me.
What happened was... I don't want to talk about that. Ugonna, my daughter, is a young woman. You are also a young man. You have your life to live.
Thank you, Ogbuefi.
Please, sit down. It was Almighty Olisa that brought you and your friend to our kingdom.
Really?
Yes.
Why do you say that, Ogbuefi?
You told me you were the one that talked to your friend to come to our kingdom. Instead of going to Onono, you see, it was Olisa's work for you to come to this kingdom. Had it been he went to Onono, this kingdom would have been destroyed completely.
Ogbuefi, I did it innocently. I didn't know God was planning to use us to save this kingdom.
We shall have a way of thanking you and your friend for coming into our kingdom. Meanwhile, I want you to prepare to move into your own house. I have made an arrangement for that.
My own house?
Yes.
Why my own house? I'm okay here.
No. You need your own house to start living your own life. I have made an arrangement for that. Why are you bothering yourself?
Ndị nze na ọzọ, ndị Seer, I greet you. I am standing to provide this important information to the elders in council because I want us to understand what actually happened. The reason Ishia Makolum escalated that banishment was parochial, selfish unto himself. Before the issue of blasphemy came up, he had told me in confidence that he was going to initiate an excuse to banish the young man. Are we not fools to have played into his hands? Are we not fools to have banished the same young man that the gods brought back to our land without consulting the gods? Now we are seeing the consequences, for we are grounded in this kingdom. As a way forward, I am suggesting that we have to send search parties to all the kingdoms around here to fish out where that young man is, because he must be brought back to this land, or we are going to sink.
You spoke very well. You are welcome. You spoke very well. But we are not sending such parties to all the kingdoms that are around us. We have seers in this land, and our seers will help us fish out where the young man is.
Elders of Umunebo, I know where Igbanugo is. He is in Abanabo.
What are you saying? Are you a seer?
Kozo, I'm not a seer. But after our last abridged meeting here, I had to make inquiries from more than 3 renowned seers. And all of them told me independently that he is in Abanabo.
I was blunt when I said we should make consultations. Nobody listened to me. I told us we should tread with caution. Nobody heard me. Now, we require the services of seers to trace the whereabouts of the same young man we banished. I mean, it is foolish.
Ndichie, men in council, I think we are making a mistake.
Ichiamakolum, must you always disagree with everybody? Eh? What is your own? What type of mistake are you talking about now? What mistake?
I will ignore you. Also Buluzo. Men in council, don't mind what Ichie Nebe just said. I did not engineer anything. I was not the one that asked the young man to blaspheme against our great God. You all, including you, are all living witnesses here at the square of the gods when that young man opened his blasphemous mouth and blasphemed against our God, saying that Ngenenebuaka is nothing but an assemblage of trees that have no life and cannot give life. Men in council, it is the same young man that you are planning to go and bring back to the very land he blasphemed against. I am not only thinking that we are making a mistake. I insist that we are making a grievous mistake.
If it is a mistake, let it be. We are sending for seers who should tell us where the young man is. And the said party must leave urgently.
These may not be better than your halt in Umunebo, but surely it's a step in the right direction.
You see, I think I know the reason he gave me this hut. He wants me to marry his daughter Ugonna, and I'm seriously considering it. Why are you looking at me like you didn't hear what I said? I believe he wants me to marry his daughter, and I'm giving it a thought.
Ever before he offered to give you this hut, you already have made up your mind to make her your wife.
Do you have a problem with that?
Inasmuch as you keep hammering on the fact that you don't believe in the custom and traditions of your land, the gods and the ancestors. I want you to understand that there is the reason why the ancestors of Umunebo brought you back to your land from Osokwodu. And that reason is manifesting soon. You must not marry Ugonna without seeing the men of your land.
Men of my land? Who are the men of my land?
When we see tomorrow, I will explain further. Meanwhile, they are on their way. Sleep well.
I warned the elders that we must make wider consultations. Nobody listened to me.
Why are you complaining? The chief priest named you the leader of this delegation.
and we have surrendered to your leadership. So why are we standing here talking like women?
Ishi Obuluzo, I am not complaining. I'm only bothered that finally everybody has gone to sleep, including Amakolom that created this problem. Now I'm here leading selected council members along this dead forest of Onugiri, where spirits meet with demons.
Is it good?
You heard me.
I am not speaking for anybody. I can only speak for myself. If we encounter demons along this path, as you said, I will go back to Munebo, to my house, and sleep.
Let's go. My fellow elders, we have made up our minds to embark on this journey. Why do we stand here talking? Let us proceed at once.
Yemoma, proceed to which place? Didn't you hear what he said? The spirits and demons are meeting along this path. He wants us to proceed.
Iche, as na mberede nyere dike. Mana mberede ka eji ama dike, onye na obi aburu dike. Yes. Instead of standing here talking, now going back to our homes to sleep, let us proceed. I want us to proceed.
I'll be disappointed if you do that. The future of a people lies on the shoulder of those that keep awake. Men that must sleep always are never the future of a people. So, we must proceed. Let us go.
Let's go.
That is the man I already called my man. Why are you still lusting after him? Let her go. I said let her go. And what makes you think I would want to adhere to that? She is a mortal. Who gave her the right to desire a man that has already consumed me? You are a goddess. Stop lusting after mortals.
You were the one that just saved me now. Thank you.
Don't thank me, for you don't know me. Destroy whatever spell you cast on that young man that makes him remember you. I'm not going to warn you again.
Charo, you just told your colleague to stop lusting after mortals. It's not the same thing you're doing.
If you allow me to warn you again, you will not live to tell the story.
Hey, Jimo.
Azama, Is it that you are insane or what? Why are you talking to yourself in your room all by yourself?
I wasn't talking to myself. I was not talking to myself.
Then who were you talking with?
Is it that you didn't see the woman that just left my room now?
I did not see any woman walk out of your room. I have been sitting here all by myself since you went in.
This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Who are they and what do they want from me? They both appear to be different authorities. But from what I believe now, they are the same. They are the same. They are one. They are the same.
So, why are you here? To confirm if they are one, or to know why they are coming to you?
I've already confirmed that they are one. And I also know why they are coming to me. They see me as a threat because they want to hijack my man. That is why I have come here. So that you tell me what it will take. Tell me what I will pay because I want to deal with them.
The avatar benediction is an evil woman. She is a goddess with endless sexual desires. She has slept with all the gods in her part of the world.
Hey!
Now she desires a mortal.
Hey, let her go elsewhere. Far. Let her look elsewhere because... Wait, Igbanugo was brought back by the gods to heal our land. That is what you told me and I believe you. Huh? If he sleeps with the goddess, he'll be contaminated. Hey, Piko.
That cannot happen. Because the headers of your land, they are on their way to fetch him. They will deal with the evil goddess.
Chiru, are you sure of what you just said now?
Yes. You are a woman that desires the progress of your land. And the gods have vowed to bless your efforts. The headers that are traveling to Agbanabu are not basic headers. For they have all it takes to deal with the evil goddess. Leave them to do what they can do.
So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. There is so much darkness, our light is on the hills. Let's bring our glory back. Yeah.
To my place. Were you not the same man that castigated someone that suggested my involvement? Why are you finally in my place?
Uzomili, I have not slept for 2 days. The elders have sent a search party to bring back that young man whom you know is the enemy of my peace. I don't want him to come back to this kingdom while I'm alive.
When a cow escapes, there are men who are directly pursuing the cow. There are those who are pursuing those that are directly pursuing the cow. Then again, you must see those that are pursuing those that are pursuing those that are directly pursuing the cow. All of them are said to be pursuing the cow. But we know the people that are actually pursuing the cow.
A cow had escaped from this kingdom. And you are the only elder that is not pursuing the cow.
Do you realize that you are talking to a titled man of this kingdom? Now, don't insult me because I came to your house. Listen, I am not one of those men who don't know when they are insulted.
Those that run the stream in the evening were among the first set that came to drink from it in the morning.
Don't speak in proverbs to me. You're just a mere woman. I want that young man dead. Tell me what you want and I will pay.
People who are destined to be poor could touch money and begin to brag. Soon they will squander the money and return back to their poverty.
Oh, speak less in parables. Listen, tell me what you want me to pay and I will pay. I don't want that young man to come back to this kingdom while I am alive. I want him consumed in the evil forest. I want him dead.
The sun will first shine on the people that are standing before it gets to those that kneel under them. Please, leave my presence immediately.
You send me away.
Leave my presence! Amakolum!
How dare you send me rudely out of your presence? Because I came to your house? Listen, I would let you know that you are a woman. I am going to deal with you. I will deal with you.
Do not attempt to bury me, because you will end up burying yourself. And those that bury themselves leave their hands for people to see. Amakolum, out of my compound, evil man.
We have made the sacrifice of one goat to you. Why are you still blocking our way?
He belongs to me. I have already wedded him. Go back to Umunebo and understand that you will never live with a man I already gave myself.
It has dawned on us that he is the future of our kingdom. His life has become very important. Kill the urge to have him, for it will never happen.
These grasses are my witnesses. It was a short wedding, but it remains the best in the world. Mortals like you cannot separate us.
Oh, beautiful goddess that desires to mingle with mortal man, please do not drag this matter. The man we seek is the future of our kingdom, and we must proceed at once to Agbanabo to fetch him.
Talking and talking cannot help anything. If you refuse to turn back, then I will refuse to free the road, and you cannot continue to Agbanabo when I am here.
Swan.
Do what you did. How can you abandon a maiden of your land who is willing to do anything for you, who is willing to take any risk for you, for a goddess?
A goddess? What are you talking about, Asama? Which goddess?
I am the goddess. the avatar of benediction that you wedded under the sacred tree where you slept. Tell her to her face that we are married and leave me to handle her.
Tell her we are married. How? Where? How? When? How? Ah!
Hey!
What kind of a dream is this?
The elders.
Are you talking about the one that just attacked me in the dream?
It is said that the protection of the young chicks lie on the wings of the mother hen. She's out to ruin you and to ensure the destruction of your land. You must not play into her arms.
We have listened to the emotional submission of the people of Umunebo. The question I am asking is a very simple one. Elders of Agbanabo must think very well before they answer. Can we, under any condition, prevent the people from taking one of their own?
Our very distinguished chief priest, I greet you. The question you placed before the elders is strong. What is involved here is a man who was banished from his kingdom, and the gods brought him to our land. I think we have to revert to the seer to tell us the mind of the gods. We are made to understand that before his banishment, the gods were not consulted. We don't want to make such mistake. Now, Okudile, do we have the permission of the gods to release him to his people?
I love this kingdom. For elders of this land are aware that they are nothing without the gods. And that gives me joy. Coming back to your question. Elders of Umunebo must never return without one of their own. They should be allowed to go with him. But Otutu Iwele is demanding from them a thanksgiving sacrifice for the peace he granted him in this land.
That's the way forward. We can't go back.
Thank you very much. The kind of thanksgiving sacrifice we want to give to Otutu Iwele is not the type we should rush. Will it be possible for us to go back and prepare for the sacrifice and come back for it?
You are the only one that could answer that question. Inquire from Otutu Iwele. Must the sacrifice be done now, or can it be done later?
The delegation must go with him immediately. He must return to Umunebo before the final dissolution is unleashed. Elders of Umunebo should return later for the Thanksgiving sacrifice.
Let's save our land, let's save our kingdom, let's bring the glory So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. There is so much darkness, our light is on the hills. Let's bring our glory back. Yeah, yeah. Let's save our land, let's save our kingdom, let's bring the glory back. Let's save our land.
Ichie Amakolum, you can't be a winner and be afraid to lose. The only thing I can tell you is that the delegates you sent have arrived at destination and they are returning with the young man.
Agadabachiluzo. That is why I am here. I will give you half of my farmland. I want you to kill that young man.
I, Agadabachiluzo, cannot kill him. He has the wand of peace. And the future of your kingdom rests on him. The gods of your land are working with him.
Agadabachiluzo, there must be something that you can do. There must be something that you can do, at least as the Onomo of Ugezu, to prevent that young man from coming into my land.
He is the king of Umunebo.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. The king of which kingdom?
The king of your land. And this is already established. Only one thing could stop it.
One thing. Agadabachiluzo, what is it? Tell me, what is that thing? I want to do it. You don't understand. That young man is the enemy of my peace. He cannot emerge king and rule over me. It's not possible.
If he sets his eyes on the remains of a man that killed himself, he will not be crowned king in Umunebo.
Hey. Ewo. Agada. It is confusing. How do I do it?
Figure out how to make it work. If this man becomes king and you are still alive, you will prefer to be a dead man because he will return you to nothing.
Are you aware your father was here?
You know me?
If you don't believe I have the power to know people before me, why then did you come to me?
I already told you why I came. I really need to see him. Please, I just need you to guide me to where he is.
He's already on his way back. His arrival will trigger a lot of interest in the land. But your father will be a problem.
I invited you here to tell us about the delegation we sent to Abanabo. Whether they are still alive. If they have been killed by men of Abanabo, please tell us plainly so that we know that war is imminent. No kingdom will molest the members of this kingdom. So tell us, what is the state of affairs of those people?
There is no reason to be worried. Men of Umunebo must return to Abanabo to make a thanksgiving sacrifice to Otutu Iwele for granting our king increase in his land. The king is returning before dusk. We must crown him king immediately.
I beg your pardon. Did you say that they are returning before dusk?
Men of this kingdom are men of their words. They do not go back to their vomits unless they are forced by the gods. You castigated a man that suggested the involvement of a female seer. But you finally came back to my place to dig your grave.
Uzomili, am I the one you're talking to like that? Do you want me to fall out with you?
Can you tell the chief priest where you are coming from?
Uzomili,
do not open the pages that you cannot read. I am a man of many parts. And if you try to frustrate me in this kingdom, I will turn you off unceremoniously.
Are you saying he is the king?
He is close to the kingdom. The gods brought him back from Ose Okwado because they wanted him to emerge as king. Evil men schemed and got him banished.
Uzomili, stop misleading the council. Stop! No one schemed to banish him. He blasphemed against the gods. And he was justly banished.
And then the ancestors got angry and unleashed terror on the land. He will emerge as king. And all the pages you covered shall be opened by him. And you will have reason to beg death to come and take you. And death will be far from you. Far from you, evil man.
If he sets his eyes on the remains of a man that killed himself, he will not be crowned king in Umunebo.
this is not good enough for me. What am I going to do?
So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. There is so much darkness, our light is on the hills. Let's bring our glory back. Yeah.
What's the meaning of this? Why are you covering my face?
An abomination stares this delegation in the face, and the king must not set his eyes on this abomination.
Okay, what abomination stares you in the face? What?
Is that not a man? You are not supposed to set your eyes on the body of a man who took his own life. As it is now, I doubt if you can imagine a king.
I don't know
this man who came down to this border road to take his own life. But we must proceed as if nothing has happened. We have to depend on the seers to direct us. Let's continue. Let's proceed.
So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. There is so much darkness, our light is on the hills. Let's bring our glory back. Yeah.
Set his eyes over the remains of a man that killed himself. He cannot emerge as king.
Hey, upper handers. Oh, in your mind now you think you're too much. So if they ask you if you said something now, you will say yes. You did not say anything because I did not understand anything you just said now.
Pretender. That is what you are. Unyarurana. So you think we do not know you've been seeing seers and witch doctors in this village?
How is it your business? Obasage? Ejime, did I borrow money from you to settle them for their services? Biawole, you are trying to provoke me, Oria. You are trying to provoke me.
Don't worry, we know you. We know what you are planning. You are trying to use charm to cage Ibanugo.
Hey, anyway, I don't have time for your stupidity.
Where do you think you are going? So if I leave you, you walk out on me. Are you mad?
No. I know your plans. You are trying to provoke me to a fight. You may be selling me Roma, Ibanugo na. It will not work. You will die your own dream. You will die your own dream. You will die your own
Healing has come for the king that arrived. The enemies of this land shall be humiliated, for the ancestors have risen to set the record straight. Maunama. Okay, ma. Ayaga mau. Munebodo. Ayaga.
Healing has come, for the king has arrived. What does that mean?
Today is a remarkable day in the history of Umunebo. He is the king appointed by the gods. And we must crown him king immediately to complete the healing process the gods have started.
A king will emerge in Umunebo. But you are not that king. And you will never be.
Ichiamakolun, you are interrupting me again. And I don't like it.
I am sorry, Ozokozo. But I am here to set the record straight. This blasphemer cannot emerge as king and rule over us. Because he has been banished. And he remains banished until the elders in council sit and decide his fate. And until then, You must proceed to your banishment.
I don't understand the look on your face. Are you seeing something dangerous?
The man you call Ichie Amakolom is the most dangerous man in Umunebo. When you get back, I want you to deal with him immediately. Else he would gain ground and deal with you.
The Ichie Amakolom you talk about was the same man who convinced the elders to banish me. This man boasts of evil powers. How do I deal with a man like that?
A day will come in Umunebo when he shall stand face to face with you, in front of the chief priest and other elders in council, telling you that you will never be the king. I want you to deal with that matter as someone who has the blessings of the gods.
I don't believe in the gods. I believe in the existence of the one true God.
Then deal with him with the power of that one true God. The most important thing that you must deal with him, else he will gain ground and destroy you.
Why do you dare the one true God that I serve? I was banished because of the allegation you made against me, that I blasphemed against Ngene Nebuaka. Are you not surprised that I've been recalled to become king over the same land I blasphemed against? Why don't you want to become a new man?
You must be mad to think that I will be whatever you call a new man. I am a titled man of Umunebo, and I would remain so until I die. You cannot be king because you have beheld the sight of a man who took his own life.
Ichie Amakolom, you are a liar. Yes.
Why is this one talking back at me? Why? No, why? Oh, because you did not witness what happened. Huh? You will bail us out of this.
How?
How?
Yes, I ask you, how?
How? Bail us, how?
How? I'm asking you, how?
Swear by this square on the gods that you were not present when this man, this blasphemer, beheld the sight of a man that took his own life. Swear!
Ichie Amakolom, I am going to ask you to swear on this square of the gods that you are not the man that murdered the man and lifted him to the tree.
What are you telling the men in council? That I, an other title holder of Umunebo Kingdom, is a murderer? Is that what you are telling them?
I swear on the swear of the gods that it was you, Ichie Amakolom, that murdered the man and lifted him to the tree. Because a seer had told you that Igbanugo cannot emerge as king if he set his eyes on the remains of someone that took his life. We shall proceed to crown him king immediately. Because the man who saw his remains was murdered. He didn't take his own life.
You can see that she has done her own part. It is left on you now to swear and vindicate yourself.
I'm not going to swear.
Look, you will be delisted from the ruling class of Umunebo if you fail to swear to vindicate yourself.
Yes!
He cannot swear because he is a murderer. We shall proceed to crown him king.
The maidens of Umunebo shall file out before the elect of the gods at a date to be fixed by the Ezemo. He has to select a wife before he could be crowned king. That is the message from Okemo, and that is the message I have come to deliver. Umunebo do!
We cannot refuse the instructions of the Okemo. Return back to your huts and wait for the town crier.
The same fool that I wanted to destroy is now the elect of the gods and will now rule over me. And will now rule over me. Ichie Amakolum. Ichie Amakolum. Can you stand this shame?
I remember telling you that your father would be a problem. He knew the gods would have killed him brutally. He decided to end it himself. Stop crying, my daughter. Mwam, Ebezina. Ebezina. Eh? Remember you still have a future. Oh, Ebezina. What? This is not the end of your world. Ozugo. 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 Onye mari yogamu mmiri zocha awu gachariri onye bụrụ onye chi ya dowere onye bụrụ onye chi ya kere maka na-emelu mala uche Chukwu ga-emeriri.
You sent for me, Obuefi.
I had an information that you are leaving for Umunebo. May I know why?
The reason is private to me, Obuefi. And I intend to leave first thing tomorrow morning.
See, I have taken you as a family. You are one of us already. Why are you hiding things from me?
Obuefi, I have a maiden of Umunebo that I once met. We were so close and I knew we are meant to be husband and wife. But I postponed the marriage because I was not yet convinced that it was time for us to be married. So now I'm going in search of her because deep inside of me, I know it's time. I want to make her my wife.
I believe the gods are making moves.
Yes, Obuefi, the gods are making moves. One more thing, Obuefi.
Yes.
Please, I would want your permission to take Ugonna.
Why? Why?
Mother, what are you doing here? You're dead.
That first man that consumed you, the man from Adabole, will make you a better husband. No matter what happens, wait for him.
Mother, wait. Mother, that man from Adabole left me when I needed him the most. He abandoned me. So why should I now wait for him?
You must wait for him because he's the one for you. Do not rely on your youthful exuberance and make a deadly mistake. Your future is more important than your past. Wait for him.
Be involved in this. If I fail to participate in this procession, then Awole will come out victorious, and then she will forever mock and laugh at me.
Let the gods decide. Oh God. Very good, make it. I'm not young.
Look at that other one.
I am not bothered that you're not from my land. You are exactly the man I want as a husband. If you promise to make me your wife, I will swear on this sand, which represents Ajani, the Mother Earth, that I will love you and only you until I die.
Asanwa, Ugogwenja Fus, Achalugumwa. Do you know that your undoubted magnificent beauty has placed you above the exalted goddess? That sometimes I could barely withstand the glimpse of your smile. Asam, I will marry you before the great men of your kingdom and before your king. Not today. Asam. Asanwa, Achalugumwa, my perfect coral, the beauty spot of the jungle. I remember that day you wanted to swear on Ajani. I pleaded with you to wait for the appointed day. Today is that day. The day that I will marry you before the great men of your land and before your king.
Okwudili, why would you say a thing like that? The procession is yet to begin and the chief priest is not here. She is the one I've always had an eye for, the one I intend to make my wife. Why would you walk in here and declare her the woman you want to marry?
I came here because I want to marry her. She's my perfect coral, the beauty spot of the jungle. She is my wife. Behold your wife.
Anụwo m akụkọ ndị agba n'abọ, unu nwere ihe niile, unu nwere obi mmadụ, mbata agba n'abọ, Chukwu nwere gị gọzie m, Ugonna ya, ị na-enye m aṅụrị, ezigbo mmadụ ka ị bụ, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m, ada dị mma, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m, biko ewe n'iwe, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m, ịdị mma, ada na-agba n'abọ, Ugonna ya na-agba n'abọ, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m, ada, Chukwu ji gị nwe gọzie m, ada,
Indeed, she's my wife. And I believe God took me to Abanabo to discover her.
My children, let us go kneel down and look over the kingdom.
Odogu.
Kneel down. Umunne bo kwenu? Kwenu? Kwezuenu?
Ekurungele ngwa, echidime, onye mari yogamu, mmiri zocha, awu gachari, onye bulu onye chiya dovere, onye bulu onye chiya kere.
Today is a very big day in Umunnebo Kingdom. A kingdom that has no king for a very long time has now gotten a king. And in my capacity as the chief priest of this kingdom, I crown him Ugobelunoji, one of Umunnebo.
Isara kiwofu.
Ugobelunoji. Ugobelunoji, one of Umunnebo.
Igwe.
Queen is your staff of office.
Today is indeed a great day in the life of this kingdom. I believe that God brought me back from Oso Quadro and took me to Abanabo so I could discover my wife. Now that I am king, I bring you the good news of the one true God. And I declare that henceforth, that God shall be our God. Ekelemono! Ekelemono! Ekelemono!
Let's save our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. So much trouble in the land, so much terror in our kingdom. Let's bring the glory back. There is so much darkness, our light is on the hills. Let's bring our glory back. Yeah, yeah.